All right. Welcome in on everyone. I am yeah. All right. Is that the stream, or am I looking? Does that seem a bit too jumpy? Hang on, I need to check Twitch, the Twitch app. That will give me a good indication of what the stream looks like. Create a dashboard. Oh, it seems smooth. Yeah, okay, it must be in my preview then. All right, cool. We might not be even watching a sunset now, so. Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Coded On, for the sub. Woo! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep. Yeah, and a shirt. Amosi, hope you're doing well. Hopefully you'll be having a good dinner later tonight with some, I think you mentioned friends. So yeah. But I can't read chat at the moment because I'm charging the phone. And what I meant by unprepared, I've only just realized that I forgot to charge my chat phone, which is usually hanging on my wrist, and I forgot to charge my my personal phone, which I'm using for as an internet hotspot as well. So yeah, I won't be able to read chat until we get to our destination, which is only about another 5 minutes. I'm going to be parking at the airport end of the runway and then watch the sunset behind us, or to the right of us. And yeah. But I've got some new toys as well. Equipment for the Pocket 3, which will hopefully make things a lot more ergonomic when I'm doing IRL streaming. So yeah. The damn sun, and all my glass and windows are dusty, so hard to tell if there is a vehicle there, which I should really clean. Yeah. Once I pull up at the airport runway, at the outskirts of the runway, I'll ooh, how can I show off? I might just take photos. Yeah, I'll take photos and then upload it to the stream. Oof, okay, I've now realized. Oh, come on, yep, we can get through it. Yeah, yellow light, nice yellow. Okay, I hope everyone is doing well. It's been, the last time I streamed was on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. So cool beans. All right. Again, I won't be able to read chat until we get to our destination. Yeah. Both hands are here. Eyes are straight forward. Whew. It's not as cool as I hoped. The weather's been normal. Maybe 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Yeah. I won't be getting any food as well because there's a lot of food at home. There's some KFC hot and crispy chicken. There's also a burrito, and there's also some beef brisket that I have to air fry up. So yeah, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna have to pull over to the left, wait for the cars to pass, and then make my entrance onto the airport side. Yeah. Whoa. Quite a few cars here, and around 6:15, 6:10 is when some airplanes actually start to land. Hopefully I can find a exit, well, not exit, a position where we can see the sun. And hopefully some airplanes. Maybe this might be it. Did I bring my... Yeah, I did bring the extension pole. Cool. No unauthorized entry. Condition that entry into this premises is security by... Yep, alright, cool. Alright, I have arrived. I can hopefully now be able to read chat. Let me quickly... Oh, okay, hang on. I forgot to change the settings as well, so I left the exposure to auto. Alright, let me park. Alright, cool. And what we'll see, I'll put the camera on top of the car, and we'll hop outside. So let me just run through. Again, thank you, Codedon, for the sub. Much appreciated. Jade, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Give me KFC. Of course. You want some Jollibee? Yes. We should do a Philippines trip and have all the Jollibee indeed. Now, I am streaming from the DJI Pocket 3 wirelessly to my BellaBox encoder. I've changed around a few settings. Hopefully it is not too glitchy or too yeah, we were also unprepared for the shoot that you did yesterday. Yeah. Is the stream smooth, or are we receiving some glitching or some issues? Please let me know, because I do want to make sure I provide a good quality stream. So, oh, how do we do this? All right, let's hop outside. Okay, let's turn off the car. I will make sure my phone is being charged. Smooth so far. Great. All right, let's now disengage. How smooth was that? Okay, while I'm talking, I might just position. Oh, hang on, I've got the wireless mic. So what I can do is do face tracking. Yeah. All right, let me bring out the Rock 5A, so it's not cooking in the car. Okay, let's also now bring the car keys out. Where's chat phone? Okay, here we go. New toy time, yes. All right, I'll take a photo and then you guys will let me know what the new toys are. I'll probably do a video as well. Yeah, we can edit it so it's not as all right, save. Okay, prepare to receive. Let me know if it's popped up or not, and then yeah, cool. Oh, I can't read chat. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm hotspotting and reading chat from the one phone. Usually I have my chat phone, so it's not taking up so much of the internet data. Oh yeah, the tracking. That's right. Yeah, because I'm wirelessly RTMP, I won't be able to do tracking. So that's a bust. But hopefully you guys can see me. No, we're wireless. So let me swing about. That is the encoder, and I'm stepping away from the car. So now we should be wireless. Yep, I got the light. I got the light indeed, yes. And it's so light, it can be literally permanently mounted onto the Pocket 3. And the cage, yeah, the cage is fantastic. I might switch over to the different camera in order to show how this entire setup is more ergonomically better suited for my setup. All right, are we good now? Are we struggling still, or are we a bit smoother? How's everything? Sorry. Yeah, it's fantastic. Again, if you wish to look at the image again, just type in !image, and I might check the weather as well. See what are we receiving. Smooth so far. That's great. Thank you, Wigman. And we are wireless HDMI. No tracking, unfortunately, because of the stuttering. So what I've done is I've switched the connection of the Pocket 3 to a different access point on the Rock 5A. So, yeah. So yeah, about 6:18 is when I actually saw the last plane arrive. So, Olivia, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we're just watching the sunset now, although it's not much of a sunset. So let me just bring up the camera. So the camera will now auto expose for the sun. So yeah. Okay, yep. And now let's go BB sensor. Sensor. 41 degrees Celsius. Okay. So maybe nothing will arrive. So with the digital zoom, I don't think we have the ability to see the runway as clear. Let me... Yeah. Okay. JPR, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So what happened? You are the airport plane spotting. Well, I only wanted to capture the sunset, and when I drove through here the other day, around about this time frame, it looked like a fantastic sunset spot. So, along with the airplane flying in. Okay, let's see. Did I miss something there? You were also unprepared for a shoot yesterday. You had no charge and you got there. Good thing you had a pocket to shoot with. Smooth so far. Okay, all right, good. Good. My issue was I prepped my 3-axis gimbal to use for the wedding last week, and I prepped it. I tested it the night before, and then on the day I either lazed about too much and I had to rush everything to pack everything into the car, and I forgot to bring the gimbal. So yeah, and on the gimbal I also attached the wireless HDMI transmitter as well. So when I got to the venue of where the wedding was held, I had to do some intense magic to make sure I had a wireless camera set up, because I wanted a camera literally 10 meters away, and I wasn't going to lay down cable that much. So yeah, had to be wireless. In the end, I think it turned out great. A few changes had to be made as well, because the bride would usually stand on the left side, but because of where the sun was setting at the venue, the sun was in her eyes and she kept squinting quite a lot. So they switched the position of the groom and groomsmen and the bride and bridesmaid on the opposite side. So I had to quickly switch over my secondary camera that was aimed at the bride, which is now then aimed at the groom. So I had to reposition it from the right side to the left side in order to capture the bride. Let me just take a quick photo here with the phone of the sunset. Also, welcome in, Monkey. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we may not be able to see a plane. So it must have been a Wednesday arrival that arrived at 6:28 or 6:18, or they might have landed already. And it might have been a plane that was delayed. But yeah, I am wireless with the Pocket 3, RTMP wireless. Yeah, because the encoder is in here. And if we were to... Oh, yeah, sorry. Let's watch the sun. All right, I will shush. Yeah, digital zoom on the Pocket 3 isn't great, so I'll show you what it looks like that. I'll position it. I'll position it so that it's centered, so all the OCD people don't get too fussed up. If it's too pixelated, tell me, and I'll zoom back out to normal width. It is? Oh, okay. Because every other time I use the digital zoom on the Pocket 3, it just makes it all weird. Okay, let me try then. So this is digital zoom. yeah, this is the maximum zoom that the Pocket 3 is able to do digitally. I guess if the camera isn't moving, then it might be a better image. If nothing's moving, it might be a better image. Yeah, I wasn't going to make it to the beach in time, so this is my only position. Okay, zoomed in is noticeable. Okay, all right. Let's I think I had it at 2. Oh, it's fine. All right. Next time I'll probably bring the camera with the super zoom and capture the sun dipping down below the horizon. And with the super zoom, the fence line won't be too much of a hassle because the focus will be on the very far background. It's so red. Yeah. Yes, it does. Oh, I try upload a picture. I attempted to try and zoom in on the phone. Well, actually, I don't want to because I do want to show off the gimbal. Okay. So that was through the fence line, so the focus was on the fence. You want to see also how the light is doing when the sun goes down. Yeah, for sure. It's pretty good. As long as the Pocket 3 is about arm's length away, then it's pretty good. Hey Anthony, yes, I am streaming on the Pocket 3 to my Bella Box encoder, which is a Radza Rock 5A. The Pocket 3 is streaming wirelessly over RTMP to the Bella Box encoder board. And I'll put that image up now. So the Pocket 3 has the Ulanzi metal cage. It also has the extended battery, and it also has a attachment to attach a LED light onto the gimbal head itself. Yeah, it doesn't affect the gimbal. So even when I turn off the Pocket 3, it folds up fine. There's no interruptions or issues with it folding up. So, ooh, you got some new toys as well. Nice. All right, so the sun's set, And now the runway is now blinking. So there might be an airplane coming in after all. Oh yeah, for the Action 4 as well. Yeah. I mean, like a direct connection and not like through a cable. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know if you guys can see the blinking LED light on the runway, which is where the sun's set. It's literally a few degrees angled that way. So now the skyline should change its color as well. Now that the sun will be dipping below the horizon, and then the remaining sun rays will then light up the sky. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Because why would they turn on the blinking lights if there wasn't any planes coming in? I assume I'm not a plane person, so. Scheduled rave. Date and time widget. Ooh. Damn, I don't know. I know that you can add browser sources. I haven't actually tested to see if you can add like a full stream element overlay. Because the way that I've set up Moblin is to push it to my home OBS. And then the home OBS will have all the overlays on it, and then push out to the endpoints of Twitch or YouTube. Just coming in from Adelaide, less than 10. Okay, okay, nice. Thank you, Amosi. How did you find that out? I know that there is a site that lists all available flights. So, yeah. Ooh, you may not be able to see. Do we still want to see the sky, or I'll just spin the camera around so you guys can kind of see what I'm seeing on the rear side. So there's the moon. The moon right there. And the airplane should be coming in this way as well. I will also take a photo, if I can, of the moon. It's not the greatest. The moon. "10 minutes, eh? Alright. We might get eaten up by fucking sandflies and shit. But I did pack some repellent. And this was for another event that I wanted to go to. So, yeah. Alright, let's oh shit, it zoomed in. There we go. Oh, if it's air north, okay, so this runway, there's one literally down going down towards the horizon, but there's also a cross runway for smaller flights, right? So there's this one that you see down now, that's for the bigger airlines, but then there's one literally perpendicular for smaller aircraft. So the Air North one could be going down the perpendicular runway. So we might not be able to see that. Oh. Whew. So yeah, while we wait, I'll be in frame. Anybody have any questions or anything they would like to discuss or talk about? Any new news whilst we wait? I still have access to chat, so yeah. So this weekend, I don't think I've got anything booked in terms of photo booth gigs or weddings and stuff like that. So we might do a lot more longer streams this weekend. I need to rejig and reconfigure my secondary photo booth. Actually, I need to rejig my primary photo booth to fit into the van more easily. Right now, it's literally like a pinprick of trying to bring up the photo booth trolley into the van, and that's caused some damage to some of the rubber seals, which at the present moment doesn't matter, but yeah, I will need to make it skinnier. Do you know any browser for time date as a okay, a browser for a time date as a widget? Because I know that for I don't know if it has see-through overlays, right? Oh, here we go. There's something coming in. Hang on. Let's pause that. Incoming. Incoming. Oh. Miss Duck, Jada, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Sorry I wasn't able to read chat because, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I should maybe, okay. I think maybe on this Saturday or this Sunday, I might come here, bring the full live streaming rig that I use for weddings and funerals and events and stuff like that, and then actually just do a full IRL test here. You know, we'll have we have a wide shot, then we have a zoomed shot, Then we have another gimbal that I've set up as a pan tilt zoom configuration, and we have that at some distance, at a wireless distance away. And maybe have another camera then pointing at me. That way then I'm still in the conversation. There's another one. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Wasn't that long. Holy shit. So much digital zoom. Okay, that was 2 for 1. You're fine just gaming, trying to hold your anxiety. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Miss Duck. But yeah, 2 in a row, yeah. 2 in a row. So that might be something that we could pursue in order to test out all the equipment in a real world scenario, not as high stress because it's not being paid, but make sure all the equipment works. Jazzy, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yeah, the preview is very janky, so please let me know if there is any issues with the stream as well, and I'll try and get that fixed as soon as I can. Right now it is 6:48. The sun has already set, but there's still quite a lot of light. So I don't know when you want me to turn on the light. Maybe in the car. I might be able to turn on the light in the car. So I've got some new items as well. I'll bring it up again. It's the same image from before. No issue so far. Thank you, Weekman. And yeah, I'll show off how some of these items actually work or not work, and as actually how they look as well. I am liking the cage at the moment. It has a lot of multiple connection points as well to mount anything you want. There's J hooks. There's NATO rails for those who are in the camera world, as well as actual positions to mount the DJI specific magnetic rails, which is still connected over to there. So it makes things a lot more simpler to reconnect and disconnect. I got but it doesn't work with RTMP streaming. If I was connected via cable to the Rock 5A, then LiDAR would work. So this one I bought from an eBay seller. But they didn't have a specific name for it. It is a Ulanzi, but it's not even branded either. But it is literally a Ulanzi cage that has front-mounted. It has front-mounted mounts to mount either a 1/4 20 bolt or tripod head or tripod plate. Also has the ability to mount GoPro accessories to it because of the foldable J-hook flaps, and it also has the ability to mount DJI magnetic mounts. It has the ability to mount the DJI magnetic mounts either on the front or the rear of the actual cage itself. So that makes things a lot easier. Andrew, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So we're just at the airport watching the sun set, as well as catching a couple of planes going in and out. Oh, sorry, flying down onto the runway itself. So, and now there's an army cruiser. Oh, they're patrolling. Okay. Because yeah, there is a an Air Force base that's sharing the runway with the Darwin International Airport. So yeah, makes sense. You all right? That's good. Thank you for that. That's good. Yeah. All right. Let's see. We could probably wait. We don't have to wait. We could probably. The window isn't clean as well, so I won't be able. Oh, I can, but you guys will be disgusted by the state of how dirty the window is. All right, let's see here. Oh, one thing I need to test out as well is how well the new cage system will fit onto my existing platform. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Because what I found is whenever I try to stream and try to utilize my existing equipment and be essentially be hands-free, that's where I'm having some trouble with mounting this setup. So if I were to now switch over to here, okay, and now I'm going to use the front magnetic mounts and now redo the position of the mount itself. Whoa, okay, that's not very good at all. So because the actual camera itself is literally about 15 centimeters away from the body, it's now starting to pull down on the actual mount itself. And yeah, okay, let me so I have a stunt mount. Big gloves. Slight stutters in the past minute, yeah. Sometimes when I literally pick up the camera and move around, it just does that. So, yeah. Okay. So, no, that is not such a good positioning of the mount. Okay, I need to rethink this now. It might be too high, so I won't be able to. Yeah, sometimes the stutters happen, and they happen for maybe a minute or so, then they disappear. Having it away, I think is good. Let me Oh, please tell me. So what I found is sometimes with the stuntman mounts, they tend to get stuck. So I'm able to reposition it, but as soon as I tighten it, yeah, it just doesn't like it. It does not like it at all. Lights are on. Manan. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Let's see here. This is what I dislike about the stuntman. As soon as you make any play, it just, loses itself. Yeah, so I'm using the Pocket 3 gimbal. This is from DJI, or the Pocket 3 camera that has its own gimbal inbuilt into it. Unfortunately, at the moment, I'm trying to mount it onto my existing chest mounts that I have purchased quite a bit of. However, as soon as I mount something out here, because of the weight of the Pocket 3, the cage, the light, and the tripod, it tends to sway that way or that way because of the weight that's been pushed out here. Hard to explain with words, but yeah. Right, let's see how the sunset looks. Ooh. Okay, there is no more sun. The sun set about 20 minutes ago, but that's the skyline. I probably might need an extra strap to go around the... Yeah. So that it doesn't... Yeah. Cyclops, yeah. Well, let's try again. Ooh, I don't know if the strap will even help. Oh, yeah, So I've got both hands here, so I'm trying to have this hands free. But now the entire camera system is starting to veer off to the left. Okay, you know what, I'm getting bitten. I'm getting eaten alive. Let's move out. Right, this is now a good time to actually test the other items that I purchased for the Pocket 3. Let me... Time to run. No running for me. I'm not a physical person. And what is that? Oh, that's the keys. All right, let me park, because right now I'm being lit up by the sun and whatever's in the sky. This is now the interior car light. Okay. So this is now being lit up by the interior car light. So let me now turn on the actual light that I've purchased to be a magnetic attachment to the Pocket 3 itself. God damn. Okay, this is level 1. I think this might be too bright. You hate running on the treadmill. Yeah, I don't know if I can handle that. Only because my lower back will not like it at all. I do have a existing lower back injury, so any high impact exercise. Yep. So this is level 1. This is level 2. This is level 3. And this is back to level 1. This is now warm, I think. Warm. And this is now daylight. Off. Okay. So again, this is the interior car lighting. And if we turn both on, and I do have automatic, so everything's set to auto. So usually during nighttime streams, I would set the shutter speed to manual, and I'll set it to 1/30 or maybe 1/50, depends on the lighting situation. 1/30 if I'm not detecting any other external lights that's flickering. But if I'm in a building and there's a lot of flickering light, then I'll switch it to 1/50. Okay, so this is 1/30. So as long as I'm sort of in hands and arm's length away with this type of lighting power, then I should still be still be lit up. Yeah, and this is level 2.
Enhance.
I won't be able to use this for driving because it's just too much. Level 3. Back to level 1. So I might, and this is without any lighting at all. This is with the camera doing its own thing, and with the sun setting as well. I do have the ISO to be between 50 and 6400, so that's pretty much doing most of the work. But I guess if I were to mount the light in a different position, I don't know how long this light will last for. Enhance. It's because I need to have a light in the car, but it can't be in the dash area because I won't be able to see. So it has to be positioned somewhere where it hopefully doesn't interfere with my driving. Nope, I can't see that. Okay, let's see. This, where can I put it? Actually don't know. Maybe cool light or daylight might work best. Maybe not too bright. Maybe this might actually work best because it's not white light. Too much shadows for that one. Yeah, you know, it's funny, right now you can get a refurbished, excellent, unlocked iPhone 15 Pro for less money than a Pocket 3. You can't afford either one, but the point still stands. Very dramatic though. Yep. So this isn't white light, so it's not as piercing into the eyes. So let me just quickly check up on my chat phone, so then I can get this phone to be charging and not having to. Oh yeah, we're at 56%. All right, let's get the chat phone up and running. Chat phone is up and running. Cool. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I still let me just quickly drive around here, because it's literally a dirt road. So yeah, okay. No, it's interfering with my line of sight for driving. Yeah, no, it's literally like right in my eyes. Yeah, that's gonna interfere quite a bit. I mean, you guys can see me fine, so let me turn off here. Okay, so now without any lighting, you guys can't see shit. And there isn't a way for me to mount this. I mean, if I mounted it here, then the lighting is going up towards my eye, but at least my eyes are in. It's not being interrupted by any other means, if that makes sense. Oh wow, so many people are streaming now. But yeah, that's the sunset behind us. Right, this is not a good place to mount this. There isn't really another way. No, if I mounted it there, if I mounted it here, maybe. But then my arm will be in the way if I'm driving, so I have to be cautious and not. This might be a bit too dramatic with the lighting. Okay. So, the stuntman mount, that's given me some grief. And this is the second time this has happened. The first stuntman mount, I wasn't able to adjust as good. And in the end, I had to use a pair of pliers to get it undone. And that literally destroyed the entire stuntman mount. So, yeah, this is not good. And the other mount I left at home because I thought the stuntman mount would actually handle it better, but apparently not. Okay, so I do have food at home, but I do need to cook up the ready to heat up meal of the beef brisket today because I bought it a couple of days ago. If I don't cook it today, then I'm gonna have to put it in the fridge. Lighting plus the outside horizontal lighting makes it very cinematic. Yeah, especially with the low light capabilities of the Pocket 3. Right now, you're able to see the sunset still. So hey, let me put this in park still. Yeah. Where's the magnetic mount? I'm fiddling around too much. Hang on. Release. So yeah, that is the sunset. Like, what time's it now? Like half an hour of the sunset. Okay, let's see here. So if I spin the camera around, yeah, you're not gonna see anything good. But if I spin it back to here, yeah, okay. Let me bring up my real-time chat. Let me now close out this one. Get this charged up. Put this one in the position to read it. You got something that can do very low light. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's give this a crack and see if this lighting is okay and not too much interference whilst I'm driving. Because most of my eye line is out the window, which is what it's supposed to be. Let me allow for this. Let me just fold up this solar panel. Okay, let's get going. I might spin you out to the front and make sure I can see all the divots. Yeah, so the Pocket 3 used to be higher. It was actually mounted higher. So now I might have to readjust the magic arm in the car. Well, I'm also testing out another thing as well. So previously, if I'm streaming on the IRL machine and then I get home and I switch to my main PC machine, I would physically disconnect the internet from the mini PC. But that was before I was doing multi-streaming. So in order to prevent any cutting in between the streams, I've decided to push the OBS from my main machine into the OBS on my IRL mini PC to hopefully prevent any sudden disconnects, which means that I'll have to keep the mini PC on whilst I'm using the main PC, which shouldn't take too much. It shouldn't be too much of a hassle. So, oh Monkey, if you're still watching, can you confirm the name of that cloud-based virtual machines that you mentioned? You said it was Hertz. Maybe lessen the load too, yeah. But the main feature that I'm doing is to prevent any stream disconnects, forcing it to start a new stream. Yeah, hey Monkey, yeah. Can you type in the that site that you mentioned before in regards to cloud-based virtual machines? Because I did see, I'm pretty sure it was the same. The site that I looked at, I think was maybe, I think it was that one. You mentioned a site called Hertzner or Hertzriz in regards to cloud-based virtual machines. Yeah. Thank you. I smell like mosquito repellent. Dang. Okay. Or at least I'm not getting bit. So yeah. Ooh. Okay, hang on. We'll judge the distance of incoming traffic. Yeah, no, we're good. We've got about 20 seconds of play. Hertz, thank you. Yeah, I did look at a site. I'm pretty sure that was the name I typed in, and they were advertising monthly costs for base machines. Thank you, Monkey. We'll look at it online. Wow. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh shit. Welcome in, Alex. Am I using? No, at the moment I'm using the my Bella Box encoder board, the Rock 5A. So yeah. You often hear listening on your desk, not interacting. Yeah, that's okay. Thank you for letting me know. So I'll have a look at that. Work on OBS things right now. Nice. Earlier today, I just wanted to do a very quick test of some of the new equipment that I purchased for the Pocket 3, the DJI Pocket 3. So I bought myself a wraparound cage, as well as a light attachment that fits on the actual motorized section of the gimbal itself. So right now it doesn't interfere with any of the mechanism on the DJI Pocket 3 gimbal itself. So it's actually pretty good. I haven't used Moblin in a while because I used Moblin today. However, when I checked the phone, it was fully drained. And if some of you may know, when charging an iPhone that's been fully drained, sometimes it takes up to like half an hour even before the LED icon pops up. That makes sense. The stream looks. Oh, thank you, Alex. Yeah, I have streamed with the Moblin app and the DJI Action 4 connected to a hotspot as well. If you have any questions about the Bella Box or Moblin, ask away here, or if you want to, if someone was able to type in the !mark Discord, you can join my Discord and then ask away there. I've been doing IRL streaming for quite a bit and have been tinkering with quite a bit of different systems. I do think the Moblin app in its current form is a great way to start, even if you're just using the actual iPhone cameras themselves and not using any other external cameras. So yeah, and if you have older cameras such as a GoPro, you're able to connect via RTMP straight into the Moblin as well, and any other device that has the ability to push out an RTMP stream. So you could use the Movo Start, which has the ability to live stream RTMP or SRT out. You can even use another phone to use as the camera and then stream that to the Moblin device on your iPhone as well. That's how you stream now, but the image looks terrible. Oh, okay, yeah. You may have to play around with some of the settings. Unfortunately, I think with the GoPro, with GoPro Labs, you might have to create a QR code specific for live streaming bitrate, which I think is the maximum of 5 megabit per second. So you're thinking about getting a Bella Box? Hey, great. That's great news, man. That way then you can use your iPhone as a backup if you wanted to. So yeah, using an Action 5 or Moblin. Yeah, Action 5 Pro does have some limitations and is not as great when compared to the Action 4. So there's that bit of caveat. And with whatever new camera DJI is going to be releasing at some point in the future, hopefully it won't be as much of a debacle in comparison to what the Action 5 Pro had to deal with when it came out. So yeah. Right now, Prime sales, I'm not sure if, depending where you are located, Amazon Prime is having sales on. In Australia, JB Hi-Fi is having some sales on. The Good Guys is having some sales on as well. In regards specifically to the DJI Action 4 camera. So if you have the funds available, or if you think you want to change up your camera situation, the Action 4 is a very highly recommended camera, especially from the IRL community. So you have the 4 as well. Okay, well, there you go. I think the Action 4 that has the ability to connect to the Mic Mini without having to use a receiver is fantastic. So I have the 4 as well. I actually have it in the bag that I'm using. So this here is the camera bag that I'm using. It contains the Rock 5A Bella Box encoder. Yep. This is the Rock 5A Bella Box encoder. It has several USB Wi-Fi adapters, one of which has been converted into the hotspot mode. So why is the Action 4 better? Ooh, that is a good question. I think at least with RTMP, I think RTMP streaming along with USB UVC connection, they're both stable for the Action 4. The Action 5 Pro, there has been issues with the connection, but I think one of the recent updates or firmware updates have resolved that. But you have to use a very specific cable in order to utilize a display port or HDMI output. So yeah, you have the Mic Mini so now, because you have both mics, what do you think is better? Because I've been listening back to the Mic Mini here, and it sounds to me, it has too much bass. It sounds very low end. I don't have the Mic 2 though, so I'm thinking of maybe just purchasing the Mic 2, specific to use for the direct connection to the DJI Pocket 3 or the DJI Action 4. So yeah. Yeah. All right. What I might do is, yeah, no worries. I've arrived home, so what I might do is switch over to Be Right Back, head in, and then start streaming from my main PC. So that might take about 10 minutes to do. So the Mic Mini would be good for high wind situations. Yes. It does also have the ability to enable noise suppression or noise cancelling. So right now, this is the Mic Mini in its normal form. I haven't made any adjustments. I haven't made any adjustments through the app either. But if I push the power button once, this blue LED on the mic will turn green. That will tell me that it will enable noise suppression, I think, or noise cancellation. So let me tap that once and you can hear the quality difference, maybe. Oh, okay. So I tapped the pair button and it stopped recording on the Pocket 3. So if I tap it again, it's now recording. Oh, here it is there. So there's a blue light here, and then there's a yellow light here. So right now you are hearing the DJI Mic Mini with the noise suppression feature enabled on. So the Mic Mini is great. You live in NYC. Let me see. So people don't really notice the microphone. Did you see the pictures for the DJI Mic 3? Oh, Mic 3. Oh shit, no, I have not. All right, give me about 5 minutes and I'll start. Okay, just quickly, I wanted to do a quick test since I'm outside and it is nighttime. Right now you're watching the Pocket 3 and I'm being lit up by the phone. So I'm just going to put the phone away. And I will now just quickly turn on the light. Oh, god damn. Okay, this is with the light on, but now I can't see shit in front of me because the light is blocking my eyesight. But if I now if I spin the camera now, the light should follow the camera's lens. All right, I will now turn off the light. Yeah. Okay, I am still on the Bella Box Live camera angle, but I do want to show off something first. So normally, when I get home, I would turn on the main PC to start streaming from here. But before I do, I need to. Oh, hang on, I need more light. I need to. Um, um, so before I start streaming from here, I need to stop the stream from the mini PC that I have set up for IRL streaming. But I don't want to stop the stream. So what I did in the past is physically disconnected the internet from the mini PC, which then forces the stream to go into disconnect protection mode. Then that will give me time to start the stream from the main PC. But because I'm doing a multi-stream to both Twitch and YouTube using Restream. Restream doesn't have the 90-second or 60-second disconnect protection. So in the past, when I try to do the method from before, Twitch would, so Restream will detect it as a disconnection and stop and end the stream on Twitch and YouTube. And then when I start the stream from my main PC, it would start a new stream to Twitch. So what I'm planning to do right now is to push out the stream from the main PC, this one, and instead of trying to do disconnecting from the mini PC back there and then starting the stream from here, what I'm going to do is to send the OBS output from this main machine and pipe it into the mini PC so that it's just another source in the mini PC's OBS. So yeah, let's see how that looks. Okay, so can you hear me? I'm not entirely sure if the audio is being piped in. Okay, cool. So I am using the main PC to pipe its output from OBS into the mini PC. So that means I'm not having to play around with disconnecting internet or having a stream cut. I am sounding very low. Okay, where are we? Spiffed desktop. Okay. All right, we've got things up and running. All right, cool. Let me just get that charged up. Action 4, for those who are in Australia, the Action 4 is now priced at $299 Australian, and if you were to purchase it with JB Hi-Fi, you can sign up for JB Hi-Fi perks, which will then allow you to receive $30 off. So that then brings it down to $270 for the Action 4. Or if you are part of the Good Guys email subscriber list, you will get 15% off. And that includes the DJI Action 4, which brings it down to $254 Australian. So yeah, not a bad deal. That does run out tomorrow. The JB Hi-Fi one, I think, runs out on the 14th. So yes, okay. I do sound very low. Okay. Quickly, this is the setup that I was using today. This here is the DJI Pocket 3, along with the metal cage and the light. You got to run out for dinner? Makes sense. Oh, Steam sale. Okay, yep. All right. I will look at to getting Astro Ner. So, I'll just turn on the light. Ooh. 1, 2. Okay. So, if I were to now spin the gimbal head, the light follows the panned motion of the gimbal head. So it keeps the light in the same direction as the lens, essentially. So, and it's magnetic, so you can literally pull off and attach it to anywhere where there's magnet, maybe not. And yeah, and this is USB-C charging. I don't know how long this runs for, so I haven't actually tested it out, but that is a pretty neat way to have lighting pointed at the camera lens. Now, let's talk about the actual mount itself. So now I'll turn off the gimbal, and the lens and the light and its bracket doesn't interfere with the mechanisms of the DJI Pocket closing. So I think that is a great use case for this. Okay, let's have a look at the Aish. Okay. Maybe we can't look at that now. Let's have a look on. Okay, let's see here. Oh, okay. Zoom. Okay, so this is the cage. It slides on by one latch, and that's it. That is literally how it attaches, via one latch. So we put it back on again. One great thing about this that I wasn't aware of until I actually tested it is the ability to disconnect the extended battery mechanism whilst the cage is still on. So there's this small rubber flap because without the rubber flap, there is some play in between the cage and the Pocket 3. So I'll just snap that in place. Now, not sure you guys can see that, Yeah, that's a bit of play. And here as well, if I just, yeah, that's a bit of play. So I've managed to get some very thin rubber, you could say, and sandwiched it in between the pocket 3 and the closing mechanism, and then snap shut. Ooh. It's very particular. Yep, and now ooh, okay. Didn't know about that bit. Let me try again. So it's not as perfect, so that might dissuade you from getting this. But one of the reasons why I got this, I will explain now. Let me close that down. At least the play isn't as much. So one of the reasons why I got this is it has so many mounting points. So on the left side, we have a cold shoe mount with a 1/4 thread and some alignment holes, as well as this being a NATO rail. So if you have some kind of a NATO accessory, you can attach it here. Same thing on the other side as well. Multiple 1/4 threads, as well as a NATO mounting mechanism here. On the front, we have a 1/4 thread, so you can attach some kind of a whatever you want to attach to the 1/4 thread, but with a flick of these two flaps, you have now a GoPro J-hook mount. So now you can mount your mechanisms or accessories to this J-hook position. But there is an extra mounting option, and that is with these clips on either end. This is a DJI magnetic mount, and it's magnetized to connect. So now it is connected using the DJI quick release magnetic mount. And if we will now flip the entire cage over, it is the exact same on the rear. So we have a 1/4 thread. We also have some flaps that converts it into a GoPro J-hook style mount, and we have the ability to use the magnetic mount in this scenario as well. Now, I haven't actually tested this in rough terrain, so as we seen earlier today, it pushing the Pocket 3 in this direction popped out the mechanism. So we might have to think about maybe adding a few things just to make it secure. Other than a small amount of play, it's a very well thought out design, and because it's full metal, this thing gets warm. So I think it aids with heat dissipation from the Pocket 3 as well. So yeah, I am in the process of 3D designing some kind of a collar so that this particular USB adapter can mount securely to this port and have this as an open port to attach cables to. That way then, if this port gets damaged, I'll just replace this adapter and then get another adapter in and then use it to charge as well as utilize the USB UVC connection. So that is the cage. and that is the lighting as well. So this lighting attaches via a plastic mount, which can be disconnected via lifting this off, opening it up, and then gently removing it from the actual gimbal mounting brackets. So it's not permanent, it can be removed and inserted. It is plastic, so it's very lightweight, and the magnetic mount attaches to one position only in the front, or you can twist it like that, but it's mainly in the top. There is a bracket that fits around the top edge here, but I find that popping off a bit too much, so I don't bother installing it. And with all these accessories, it doesn't interfere with the mechanism of the Pocket 3 lens or the actual opening and closing of the LCD screen. So yeah, I will have a look and see if I can find the exact model name for you guys who are interested, and I'll post it on the chat. Yep. So I haven't done this particular scenario before of streaming from the main PC to the mini PC. So if there is any issues, please let me know, and I will try and get that fixed as fast as possible. Now, I'm pretty sure it was Ulanzi UC03 Pocket 3. Okay, may not be UC Pocket 3 cage. There's quite a few manufacturers that do sell this type of bracket, but I want to double check to make sure I have the correct one. Ulanzi Protective. Now this one I think I bought for like $40. Again, there is Amazon Prime sales, so if you are in an area that do that, you might be able to get this at a relatively discounted cost. Yeah, so Chrome and then Z. So this might be it, but it doesn't actually state it's from Ulanzi. So let me open that up. Let me just find a few other connections. Nope. Okay. I am looking at an Instant Pot, if you did see that on my on my cart. So yeah, I'm also going to purchase more DJI magnetic mounts. Okay, let's see here. So this is a very similar, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same. Let me have a look. So this was $56. So it has front multiple mounts, but let me check, because I know when I bought it, let me check what I bought. It wasn't listed as Ulanzi. So, ooh, there's that one. Okay. Purchase history. It just says camera expansion adapter for the Pocket 3. So let's have a look here. This is what I bought. Set C. So there's a Set A, which doesn't have the GoPro or the magnetic mounting. It just has a 1/4-20 thread. Set B doesn't even have that. It has some kind of a quick release mechanism that's included, but I don't know if that's the front only. And then Set C is what I bought, all in one. So let me look for that. Pocket 3. Ooh. Hi, yeah. Pocket 3 all in one. See that there's multiple around, but I wanted one that was able to go all the way on the Pocket 3 and not just this section here. So Newer sells a bracket or cage that only goes around the button section, all around, but only in that area. Okay, let me find it, because I know. Yeah, Ulanzi Pocket 3. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure it's an official Ulanzi product. Ulanzi PK6. Yeah, I gotta change this up. It keeps drooping. Okay, I don't know if I can find it. So I will show what I bought so you guys can see. Paste. And this, make sure it's set C. Sexy. Yeah. So yeah, so I bought this because of the multiple mounting options in the front of the camera. So 1/4-20 along with J hooks that's foldable, along with a magnetic mount that's using the DJI magnetic mounts that comes with the Action 4 or the Action 5 or the Action 3, I believe. 5, 4, 3, and 2. So yeah. Ooh, it's risen up. Okay, I need to remember this auction. It's an RX10 Mark 1, which is what I'm using for my top-down camera, Sony. It's an older camera, but it's good. It's great. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Right, we can stop the Bella Box stream. Oh, there's more updates. Damn. Okay. Yeah. So Alex mentioned that streaming using Moblin, but you're getting very poor quality images, right? So I wonder what that might be. One thing on top of my head is making sure that you have the 2.4 gigahertz band connected. That's pretty much on the top thing. Alright, let's restart that. Did you want the lighting as well that I'm using? Newer light Pocket 3. Yeah, that's it. So this is the Newer Basics magnetic light. It attaches using the plastic collar, and it doesn't interfere with the Pockets 3 closing or opening mechanisms of the gimbal head or the LCD screen. Now, because of this extra equipment, I'm unable to utilize the original case for the Pocket 3 lens and camera. So now I'm gonna have to think about developing my own 3D printed shroud to at least cover the lens and cover the LCD screen during transport. So hopefully that will be enough for me. Okay, and I need to trim off a bit of this excess rubber that I have here. Okay, this is not a sharp blade, but it's enough to peel. So yeah, again, this cage is, I think, fantastic. It is big, it is bulky, it is heavy, but it does what I want, and that is multiple points of mounting, as well as the ability to attach and detach the extended battery or the extension base of the Pocket 3 to this setup. So yeah. What else was there? Okay. Yeah. So that is literally it. DJ Reminisce, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What you been up to? Had tested out my Pocket 3 earlier today. So showing off the Pocket 3 along with the cage accessories that I purchased, along with the lighting as well. So this cage accessory allows me to mount the DJI magnetic quick releases to the front of the cage or onto the rear of the cage using the existing magnetic mounts from DJI. This cage also has the ability to mount multiple accessories through these quarter 20 threads, cold shoe, NATO style mounting mechanisms, more quarter 20 threads on the rear as well. And if we flip out these flaps, we now have the ability to mount existing GoPro accessories to this. Now that is the base cage. On the top here, I've installed a bracket to mount this LED light. And if I now power on the Pocket 3, the LED light is now attached to the pan mechanism of the head. So now wherever the camera is pointed to, the light will be in the same direction of the lens. So right now if I spin it, the light will now follow the pan mechanism of the Pocket 3. So yeah, just testing out the equipment, showing it off as well. But yeah, what about you? What have you been up to? There are sales on at the moment, so I'm not sure if you are in the right area. At least in Australia, JB Hi-Fi is now dropped the price of the DJI Action 4 to $299. So I remember you saying on stream that you wanted to do multi-camera with your Moblin. So that could be it for you. Ads, we'll be back with ads. So yeah, okay. No, this is the second one that I bought months ago. So I did buy another one, just not during the Prime sales that's happening right now. I don't think I need another one. I don't know if I even need another Pocket as well, because another online store in Australia called The Good Guys is having a 15% off sale. So the Pocket 3, which is currently for sale for $849, will now be dropped to $721 with the 15% off discount applied. That is for the Good Guys, and that is for those who are part of the Good Guys subscriber list. So you're waiting for them to go on special again? Oh, nice. If you have any mates in Australia that's closer to you, because it is a bit far and pricing for shipping is just insane from Darwin, ask Cliff about that. If you have any mates maybe in Melbourne or Sydney, hit them up and maybe get them to buy the Action 4 for you. And if you can get them to sign up using an email that they have that's not being used before, if you get them to sign up for JB Hi-Fi perks, you have the ability to have a discount of $30. So if you spend over $300, so you could essentially have a DJI Action 4 priced at $270 Australian. So yeah. Yeah. I think I missed a couple of did I miss anything? No. Okay. I will look at the link that Monkey has supplied, and this is in regards to servers. So yes, okay. All right, so GPU server server auction is what Monkey has mentioned. So is this Australian? This is US. English. Oh, it's either Europe or USD. Australia. Okay. All right. So for an i7, you settled on Hertz NER the few times you used due to the cost and reputation based on the trust within the bill. Oh, I didn't even see that. But I guess I haven't bothered looking at cloud-based solutions. So according to this is a i7 Gen 6, which is, I think, more than enough, right? For the applications that we need to be using it for. 16 gig RAM, 2 SSDs with the gigabit Ethernet in, and it has an i7 Gen 6, which I think is okay. It's okay for OBS if we're just using it as a essentially a relay. So i7, this one here is 512 gigabyte SSD, 2 of them. So, and it's literally 10 cents more. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Hang on. There's location, CPU, RAM, drives, additional hardware. Oh, Okay. Optional features. Remote hands, £21. Oh, sorry, euros. Or $24. Windows Server standard license. So is this separate to the actual hardware? Oh, okay, here we go. This here is Ryzen 5, a 64 gig RAM, 512 gigabyte SSD, 2 of, and it's only 40. So it's another $7 more. Interesting. Germany, Finland. Okay. So the prices just goes up as we go down the page. i7 Gen 13 for $57. That is, let me look, USD to AUD. So $57 is $86. That's the price of an Intel i5 Gen 13 64 gig RAM with 1.5 terabytes split into 512 gig SSD. Hey Chris, welcome in. If you recall correctly, the server also has access to iGPU, which doesn't sound like a big deal compared to a discrete option, but it definitely did help pass off the processing after some things to it. True. Location. So these ones are Finland and Germany. So, yeah. The first time you used them, you got a package through Server Hunter. Oh, okay. This one here. Processor. i7. Intel i7 CPU. Annual billing. Oof. Okay, never mind. So $86 per month if going for this. But if we go for the cheaper route, Ryzen 5, 64 gigabyte of RAM. What's 46 a month? $70. So I do want to compare this to using another cloud-based OBS option like anti-scuff or IRL hosting, because Chris uses IRL hosting as he's so mentioned every time, which is great. Thank you. $79.99 US. So that's $79. That's $121 for Australian dollars, and that will go up or down because of fluctuation. So yeah. 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 But what's that included though? $80. Dedicated server, bare metal, 24/7 streaming, 1080p, unlimited bandwidth, disconnect protection, endpoint relay included, so SRT LA, all encoders, full remote access to desktop, multi-stream. So you can multi-stream direct from this. So I don't need restream. So what's the 59? What's that one? 91. Oof. Well, so no remote OBS access. So the last time you think Hertzner themselves pointed me to a package that someone else had ended their agreement earlier than the original termination date. So what Hertzner then did was sell the package onto someone else. Oh, okay. Yeah, home hosting is great, except when everything just goes wrong. That's okay, monkey. At least you're better than a certain someone deadly that has good spelling. No one at home to reboot the server or fix shit. So, in regards to that, dang it. Okay, I don't have the box. So, in regards to that, in the event, what I used to use before was a laptop for IRL streaming to send the IRL stream to then push it to Twitch or YouTube. I've now since am using a mini PC. Now, what I've noticed is that if there was a power surge or outage, the mini PC won't turn back on. What I have gotten is the TP-Link Tapo smart plug. So I've gotten one of these bad boys. And here we go. So I've gotten one of these bad boys here. And this allows me to connect, I can use my smartphone to power on and off the smart plug. And I've also configured the mini PC to power on whenever there's power detected. So that's one way of manually or through an app to turn off and on the mini PC with the configuration within BIOS of the mini PC to power on the system. Yeah, and I'm doing the same. But this is not, I don't use these devices for security. I'm just using it to just power on and off the device. But that's only for the mini PC, which is over here. Over here. Oh, slip. Did it slip your mind? Slip? Also, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You configured it also turned on the light next to the server so that it gave some indication to your wife that that you were out streaming. Hey, it's better than writing a note or sending a text that you won't be able to, that you don't check because you're streaming. So yeah. I hope you're doing well, Slip. So I don't know, I can't remember the last time you were here. So I've made a few updates to some of the tech whilst IRL streaming. So with much persuasion from other streamers, I have switched over to using the DJI cameras instead of using the Sony action cameras. I have switched over to using the DJI cameras. So this here is the DJI Pocket 3. May Shauk, welcome in. I hope you are doing well. How have you been? I haven't been in your stream, quite a bit, so I do apologize. Oh, sleep. Did you not read? the recommendations within Bella Box, Discord, sleep. I'm good. Thank you for asking, Mayshalk. Yes, we definitely now need an RTMP switch. But if you're using an iPhone with a Moblin, you have the ability to switch scenes, which essentially acts as a RTMP switcher. So, yes. You bought it early days. Yes, the Action 4 is on Prime sales. I'm not entirely sure for the region that you're in, but here in Australia, it has dropped to a price I've never seen before. It's dropped to a price of $299. When I bought my second Action 4, it was priced at $330. I had a discount which dropped it to $300. So, wait, what's that in dollars? Hang on. Pound to AUD 16625. Do you have to pay tax on that? 344. Wow. Okay. Oh, affiliate link. Weak man. That's in the bag, delivered. Nice. Okay, that's good to know. 344. That's not bad. That's essentially pricing for price drops here in Australia, and that's not part of the Prime sales. The Prime sales is dropped it down to, say, what's $299 in pounds? It's dropped it down to 144 pounds and 26. I'm not entirely sure the name conventions of the currency, so I do apologize. So it's dropped it down to 144, and that's with tax and everything applied already. So again, with that $30 discount that I mentioned, you could apply it to this and it will drop it down to $270. So you could potentially buy it for £130. So yeah, you ended up picking up a Gen 5 NVMe drive during the Prime sales. Ooh. Oh yes, do not update OBS because it's broken. Is that SRT LA or is it just SRT, Chris? Because I wanted to clarify on the Discord, but I didn't want to ask such a silly question. Both. Jesus. Okay. All right. Luckily, I'm pretty lazy with updates, so. Oh man. Well, at least that's a technical issue and not an excuse for you not to stream. So you're good. You're good. All good. It's all good, Meshack. Oh yeah, I remember it may not have been OBS. It might have been a StreamerBot update that was pushed out, and it just messed up everything. So Doronya did an update. This is like going back a couple of years, and it just balked everything. So yeah, that's when you disable any automatic updates. Ah yes. So get the SRT.dll from OBS Studio. Oh, that's diving in deep. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy indeed. I was going to do something, but I can't remember. I've already shown off the cage and the light. There's nothing else new that I've got. to show off. I think I've shown you guys my pan tilt zoom gimbal that I was going to use for the wedding, but didn't, unfortunately. So one thing as well that okay, this is for those who weren't here before. I did a live stream event, paid event for a wedding last week. Now, one of the items that I was planning to bring but completely forgot was my gimbal that I was going to use as a remote pan, tilt, zoom camera. Unfortunately, I forgot to bring the gimbal, and that has thrown out that particular piece of equipment out the window to use for the wedding. But in saying so, I also wanted to test recording in 4K. Now, not all cameras. Okay, so let me just put. So, I have done quite a few live stream events, paid events, funerals, weddings, some conference style TED Talks as well. In the past, I've only strictly used 1080p to record and to stream as well. In the wedding that I did last week, I wanted to test on whether or not my equipment can handle, at least with the 30-minute runtime of the ceremony of the wedding. I only did the ceremony. I wanted to know if you just ordered some Ulanzi BG4. Wait, what's that? Sorry, DJ Reminisce. For your extra A4 cams. BG4. Is that a battery? Oh. Oh, a powered hand grip. How big are they? Oh, that's not bad. 5,000 milliamp hours. That's actually pretty good. Quite small. Pretty good. So, okay, where was I? Oh yeah, 4K. I wanted to make sure all the cameras I was using was able to internally record into the SD card 4K, while at the same time be able to push out a video feed of 1080p. Now, all the cameras were able to do so, with one issue or caveat, is that once you hit record, the actual LCD screen of the camera shows black, but it's recording and it's also sending out a HDMI picture. My Sony ZV-1 overheated within 10 minutes, so that just, ooh. Yep. However, the other cameras I was using, the Sony RX 10 Mark IIs, they were able to handle it for 40 minutes without overheating or any issues at all. So I might, in the future, for events that are less than about 40 minutes, I'll probably record in 4K, and then everything else after that switch over to 1080p. But yeah, 5,000 milliamp. It gives A4 6 to 7 hours of streaming. Ooh, nice. Are you recording as well in the A4s, DJ Reminisce? Or are you just using it to stream? So I record everything. So anytime I do IRL streaming, whether it be one camera or 4 cameras, I'm recording internally on all those cameras. So if there's an event where stream just, drops out for quite a while, it's still recording internally in the camera, Just streaming. Ah, okay. Okay. For the Action 4, because you can only set it to 1080p. You can't change the bitrate. So okay, let's see. Let's see how this one. Okay. Top down. So we're recording on 1080p 30. Oh, HB. Is that high bitrate? That better not be. Let me check. 1080p. Oh, horizontal balancing. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, that's the stabilization. Okay, that's fine. So we've still got 7 hours left on this SD card. But let me power off this device and remove it from the cage that comes with the Action 4. I believe I have, I could be wrong, okay, a 512 gigabyte card. Okay, let me see how much data is on here. Yeah, a 512 gigabyte card. Okay, that might be too much for you guys. Yeah. I did have a USB. Oh, here it is. You know what? I'll plug in a 256 gigabyte card, and that will tell me how much runtime or record time is able to be on the Action 4 at 1080p 30. You serious? And then for the 512, we'll just double that. Okay. Okay, so for a 256 card, we get about 14 hours of recording on 1080p 30. So 256 calculator. So we have a 256 card. Divide that by 14 hours, and you got 14 hours. So 1 gigabyte is about 18.3. Sorry, 1 hour. That doesn't make sense. Hang on. Let me check. Hang on. I know I recorded something already. So for 1 hour, 18 gigs? Nah, that can't be right. That's a bit high. That's way too high. Okay, hang on. Let me load up. Okay, let's have a look. So this here is a 14 gigabyte file. Doesn't say how many hours it is though. Runtime? What's the length? I don't know if it will show it or not. Hang on. Okay. 14 hours is... Sorry. 1 hour of recording will chew up about 14 gigabytes. And this is, what's this? Oh, the Thailand festival. And this is only recorded in 1080p in 30 frames per second during the day. So there's a lot of detail that's being shown on stream, or on the recording, sorry. So there's the fast forward. There's me trying to get shit working. Alright, let's look for another thing. So 16 gigabytes, an hour and 45 minutes. So that doesn't follow the 14 gigabyte per 1 hour. So this might be during the nighttime as well. So if it's in non-lit areas, yeah, I'm just talking here. Okay, 11 hours on the 8th. Let's have a look. No, what? 16 gigabytes for 1 hour and 11 minutes. Okay. So this is an hour and 11 minutes during the daytime, 16 hours. Oh yeah, the Italian festival. And I forgot to turn on stabilization because I was. Yeah. Where's the food? Yeah, I bought, yep, a pizza and spaghetti. So yes. I don't think I've got that. I need to add more. Yeah, so 256 gigabytes is 14 hours. Now, one thing about the SD card of the DJI cameras. It could be the Action 4, it could be the Pocket 3, even the drone. You will see. So for that one, where are we? Okay, this one. Yeah, we're on the beach here. So sun setting. So this is 55 minutes. So that was 11 gigs. But if you see, you guys can't even see that. So if you see a second file, so that was 0025 .mp4. You see a second file here, .0025.lrf. That file is essentially a 720p version of the file that's recorded, and in this case it's the 1080p version. Unfortunately, so okay, let me bring up a VLC item here, and I'll drag the .lrf into VLC. It will now play this file, but this is a .720p sized format. So what the Action 4 and the Pocket 3 does, it records the chosen format as is, 1080p, 4K, 2K, whatever. But then it generates a 720 version as well. Oh, so I use Samsung only because they were cheap for the data that they were able to provide. But yeah, this is just for you. I do it because I'm a hoarder. I collect a lot of footage and data. That way then I'm able to go back and then retrieve something at a high quality as opposed to stream quality. Or if there was something that was missed or something that was mentioned, I'm able to go back and grab it. Yeah, so the LRF is the preview on the Mimo. I don't use the Mimo app. All I'm doing is just straight recording and streaming. So, if you are in an event where, why is your SD card getting so full so quick? What you can do, if it's better if you have a PC or machine of some sort, even an iPad, you connect it via a SD card reader. If you are able to select just the LRF format and delete those, that will free up some space. So right now, this is 96 items on this SD card. If I were to now control properties, there is in total 355 gigabytes already written on this SD card. So now if I were to select just the LRF files and go properties, you would be able to reclaim 81 gigabytes worth of data to then continually use. If you're in a position where you're unable to offload the data from this SD card and you need space and you don't want to delete main files, you can either delete the LRF files or you can delete the bigger files. All right. Thanks, Wickman. I'm liking the setup. I'm using DJing at the club. Simple. A4 iPhone 14 Pro Max. One SIM. And the mic. Which mic are you using again? Ooh, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, which mic are you using again? The mic. No, you're using the Booyah. The Booyah mic, right? Booyah Link. Ah, yes. What? Yeah. And with the Moblin app, one SIM, one phone, same phone in hotspot mode. Do you have cooling on that phone? Or is it just the phone itself? I need to do more streams with the iPhone. Yeah, at least with the Moblin app. Yeah, I saw it live. You did it live, so. What's this one? Cooling fan on the phone. Nice. Temu gang. Oof. $5 from Temu. Damn. Okay. I need to transfer some of this data over. I'll do it later. I'll do it. It's a big card. It will survive. It's 7 hours left, so I'll leave it in there. Okay. Yeah, so about 1 hour is about 14 gigabytes of data. But that's only 1080p 30. If you're using 1080p 60, then it's a different length in terms of data. Yeah, cooling, yeah. Now, anytime anyone who wants to use Moblin on an iPhone, cooling, regardless where you are. Even if you're in the coldest place in the world, you still need cooling. So, yeah. Well, that's good. That's good to hear about that. Where are we? I need to cook stuff. and I'll see what's happening outside. Give me a sec. Be back in a sec. Hang on. No, not ramen. Some ready to cook beef brisket. Hang on. Welcome in. Ooh, diggy. Oh, good lord. And hopefully it should be able to survive majority of general wear and tear. So just seeing if that actually triggers something. Yes, this is ready to cook, heat beef brisket. Now the reason why I've chosen this, besides from tasting yummy, is I can cook it in an air fryer. Oh yeah. So that's the main reason why I bought it, is I can cook it in an air fryer. All right, let me Pocket 3 is the best way though. Everything's still set. So if I were to go power the Pocket 3 on, let's go to last. Okay, continue last stream doesn't work, so we're gonna have to go into the Moblin app. Shame. And start the stream. Yes. All right, I'll be back. Winery is done. Okay, now the next is CF Boy. And now the next is Doronia. Is this a happy creation? Ooh, there's a bit of a bleed on top of the Doro ball. Yeah, no shit. Can you guess what this footy is? I'll show you the back. Okay. Okay. I got a hoodie version. So I had a shirt version the other week. So I got a hoodie version. Oh, you just so this is a hoodie version. Yeah. I know. And these feel like they're embroidered They're rised print. The Homer feels like a normal heat transfer, but the actual black areas, it feels like it's been embroidered. So that's pretty awesome.
Where to stay? It's actually I don't.
Don't know. Host number of things, but yeah, maybe everyone's on the same line. Like Doro. When Doro connected all her PCs and Wigman PCs to that one line, yeah, it's probably like that.
Shall we start with the first prize? Now it's time to pay attention to the other prize. So excited.
Okay. Something happened. Yeah. When I switched to the live scene of the Bella box, the main PC stopped streaming to the mini PC. So WT, welcome in. And let me now dropped. Nothing's. Oh my god. Weak man. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what's happening. I'm trying to stream from the main PC's OBS to my mini PC. So let me start streaming there. Okay, it's pushing. Now let me switch to the. Let's do switch main PC. So let me start streaming there. Okay, it's pushing. Now let me switch to the. Okay, I don't know what's happening. So it was streaming fine before. Now it's just not streaming at all. So it streams for about. Okay, let me check. The main PC. Do I enable hardware or disable hardware? SRT mode equals listener. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let me attempt to stream from the main PC to the mini PC again. Oh, here we go. 254 with shipping at the Good Guys. Yes, but where's the code? Where's the code? Yeah, you need the code, don't you? The just for you promo code. So you still need the promo code. Forbidden. Damn. Okay. Someone's forbidden that. That's crazy. Yeah. We're still streaming? Are we still again? Oh, here we go. 254 with shipping at the Good Guys. Why did it stop? It was working fine for the past hour. All right, I'm turning off OBS on the main PC. I'm turning on main OBS on the main PC. All right. Oh, that's 6 minutes already. Okay, if I start streaming. Please hold. Okay. We should be back. Everything should be fine. Hang on. 1, 2. Okay. We should be back. Okay, so it might be. We'll have to wait another minute because that's what happened last time. Okay, Miss Ingo, welcome in. So what I'm doing is I'm streaming from the main PC to the mini PC here. So I'm pushing out an SRT stream over the local network to this mini PC. In the event where I'm unable to keep the same stream together, right? Because you mentioned like, oh, get a bigger PC, get a better PC. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. When I can afford it, but it seems as though I am unable to do SRT streaming from the PC and at the same time ingest a SRT LA stream from the Bella box. So that is the issue that I can foresee right now. And I am using an older version of OBS. So it's not the issue with the newer OBS being installed, because I don't have the newer OBS being installed. It's okay, monkey. It adds to the stream, so you're all good. All good. I should. What's in here then? Oh, it's already installed. All right. I'm like, where did I put my SD card? So shouty. Okay. Right now I am cooking or heating, whatever you want to call it. I have beef brisket in the air fryer, and that is going to take about it says 20 minutes in the air fryer. So you don't need an Action 4. You probably don't. You could probably get a Pocket 3. So if you manage to find yourself a Good Guys promo code for the 15% off, you can purchase a Pocket 3 for $721. All right. And if you're someone who has purchased from the Good Guys before and purchased, it's forbidden. It's closed. It's closed, man. I'm looking at those links on the same OzBargain site. It's closed. It's no longer available. Oh wait. No, that's 403 as well. It's been 403'd. 403'd. But yeah, if you've purchased items from the Good Guys and Well and signed up for their gold membership or whatever, you get quarterly coupons for $20. Now, I have a few saved up, and you can bank them. So I think I've got $40 of gold member credit, along with the 15% off. I'm able to purchase the Pocket 3 for about $680. But I need to add $10 more to get it delivered to me because they don't have any in Darwin, unfortunately. Ooh. Ooh. What is that? Oh, is that? I know that sticker. I know those stickers. Cashies. Ooh. Ooh. Is that blue tack? That's interesting. I didn't know. Is that for like a conferencing setup? Wow. Was 1,000, now 100 and surveillance. Oh. Ooh, okay. Wow. Interesting. A $2,000 camera? Hey, if you want to, yeah, I don't know. First of all, I don't know if there's software to be used with Companion for it. So it is a conference camera. Oh yeah, cool. I've got a conference camera. Hang on. I need to fix this boom arm. It's broken, but I need to fix it. So I've got a conference camera. Logitech. And it's dusty. I can't remember if this has HDMI out. No, it does not. Okay. It's the new one of yours. Ooh, okay. Are you going to get it? Okay, I gotta go turn over something. Shall it return? It's gonna do a slow twist. Okay, and we're gonna do another twist this way. Down. So I'm like shaking up a margarita. No. So hopefully nothing's dropped. Nothing's. Yeah, no shit. Oh, nice. Nice. Offloading. So does that mean once he's offloaded it to you, that's it, right? Wasn't the deal 2 PTZ cameras? Amazing. All right, let me just power down this Rock 5A. Oh, you did? Okay. Nice. The brisket's turning out quite nice. I just turned it over because the last couple times I cooked it in the air fryer, the bottom was a bit soggy. So, yeah. You buy this third one from him. Ooh. Oh, Missingo. This is my Pocket 3 with the cage. And a LED light on top that follows the pan axis of the gimbal. It's a lot of mounting points on the front and the rear. Yeah. Oh, nice. So I've chose this one because of the fact that it has a multiple mounting on the front and the rear. It has a quarter 20. It has pop-out flaps to mount GoPro style mounts, and it has the ability to attach the DJI magnetic adapter. Which is the same on the rear as well. So that's why I bought this one, is because of the multiple mounts on the system itself. Whew, okay. So I've just realized I don't have anything else to eat with the brisket. I might just eat it with rice. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There might be some people who are upset. It's fine. But yes. So your Action 4 that's mounted on the rear of your car, that's still going strong, right? Have you managed to find out how to do switching or not yet? Or are you just using two separate Bella boxes and then switching it over an IBS? Yes. Wait, there's Asia? Didn't know there was Asia. Ooh, magnetic. So it's actually magnetic. Ooh, nice. Oh, okay, cool. That looks good. Cool. Going good. 2 Bellas. Nice. So, one Bella is the Action 4 that's mounted GTI style, right? And then the second Bella is your Pocket 3, or is it something else? And I'm considering whether or not to get another Action 4. I don't know. Another Pocket 3 would be great, but let me check my finances. Let me check my finances. And and 30. What about a Pocket 3? Should I get a Pocket 3? I didn't spend that much. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. You're right. You were right. Yeah. And a multi-pocket would be nice. And it will only work if you pray to some new god and stand on your left leg when it's raining. Please. True. A multi-pocket would be nice, yes. So I don't know how I know the is it the Insta? The X4 has the ability to USB UV stream out the 360 in a 2-layered wide angled visual aspect. The Action 6. Oh Yeah, okay. But that being said, the Action 4 wasn't perfect. It required quite a few behind the scenes manipulation in order to get it working great for the Bellabox systems. So, yeah, not to mention a few firmware updates from DJI themselves. So, should I? Or, wait, does AliExpress copy the Prime Day sales or no? Oof, okay, maybe not. No. Why is it a capital? Why? Why did you make it as capitals? All right, let's have a look. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. Interesting. The Rock 5B Plus is actually back in stock. The 8GB one. The 4GB one has not been in stock for a while. But the 8GB one is. And the Rock 5A 4GB is priced at $112. But it's not even on special. So yeah, AliExpress does have some specials on sometimes. So yes, I still don't have no money for a real computer solution. And how much? Hang on, give me a sec. Something's itching my ear. Yeah, no shit. Yes. It's not about me, all right? Monkey, are you good for Bella boxes, or do you need another? Would you like a shipment sent to you? Oh, here's a question for Monkey, or for anyone who ships stuff. If a camera was purchased in Australia, such as the Action 4, and then shipped over to, say, the United States, would that incur any extra fees or costs? Or is it being sent as a gift? Yeah? Eh? Sorry. Yeah. Because how much, Monkey, how much did you say your Action 4s cost? Because Slip, who's based in the UK, mentioned that it costs her, if I could bring up the pricing, pounds, 166. So that would have been 344. Yeah. So Slip mentioned that the Action 4 in the UK costs about $344 Australian equivalent, right? And that's with taxes and delivery and whatnot. So, yeah. Purchasing it for $254 with using the coupon code from the Good Guys is actually... I've got one more day to think about it, okay? And $250 is a far cry from $2,500, which probably would cost for the parts for the new PC, and that's the processor and a graphics card, right? That's not including motherboard, PSU, SSD, and all the other stuff that's required for a Ryzen 9550 X3D. That's about what, $1,200. Save a little here, save a little there. I'm not being the 5090. Fuck off. How much is that? Gonna flog the Action 5. Thus the 04 is a free. Yes, it is. It is, yeah. And if you can flog the Action 5 for a higher price, then that's extra money you can probably put into your streaming setup. Maybe anti-scuff or even internet. Work harder. I cannot work as I've got a tax bill. I need to pay that. I've got a water bill I need to pay off as well. I've got bills. I've got regos from the UK. The Pocket 3 standard combo is $800 US. Hang on, what's that in Australian? And that's standard. That's not Creator. That's standard. 800 US. United States. What the fuck? 800. Okay, I'll be back. I'll go check on the I'm gonna go check on the briskets. Hang on. Oh. All right. So the fires and it will just burn itself out as long as it's not.
Over the screen, it's actually
CFB, why are you staring? No, it's not focusing on me. Don't know. Host number of things, but yeah, maybe everyone's on the same line. Like Dora. When Dora connected all her PCs and Wigman PCs to that one line, yeah, it's probably like that.
Shall we start with the first prize? Now it's time to pay attention to the rubber prize. So excited.
200. Okay. So the air fryer can reach 200 degrees Celsius or 400 Fahrenheit. Okay. Shit. Oh wow. Where are we? Offer 100. No deal. Shit hitting the fan kind of thing for prices. Gotta love them tariffs. Yep. Definitely fudged in the bean there. Go to the US and leave Pocket 3 behind and buy a new one here on duty free. I'm pretty sure they upped the price in the airports though, so it's not really much of a point. You bought 2 handlebars from the UK, country origin Taiwan, so the time you bought them were $55.15, shipping tax 30. Oh wow, okay. Not including local Greater combo is now 90.80. It's 70.20 for us with tax, yeah. With taxes it would be and that's US? Wow, that's money way beyond. Yeah. Yeah. So I would rather wait for specials such as what's happening now during Prime Day sales and contemplate whether or not I want to purchase such things. I mean, I do, but should I? And if I don't open it, then the resale value will be pretty much the same, right? To where? Where? Wait, where do you want me to? Wait, are you talking to me or are you talking to Monkey? Yeah, not America. But every other country has their own pros and cons, right? Oh, Monkey, yeah. So, yeah. But question again, if I was to send you a brand new Pocket 3 still sealed along with other crap in the box, would that then be exporting, importing? Would fees be needed to be paid? I don't know. See, I have no idea. Got some barbecue sauce. Oh yeah, you guys haven't seen it. So this is very simple. Still sealed might be an issue. What if you were traveling with it? Would that still count or no? All right, this is the brisket that was cooked using the air fryer. All I have is rice. So let's pull off a piece here. You guys can see that. Pull apart. Pull apart. Pull apart. Do we have...
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yeah, not bad for literally store-bought frozen, right? An air fryer too. And I used a air fryer bag. Jazzy! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This was purchased from Woolworths. $15. And this is one. There's a second one still in the air fryer basket. I'm just trying to think. I'm pretty sure there is gravy. It's KFC gravy. No, it's just brisket. Yeah. Cooked for about 30 minutes in an air fryer. So, yeah, this was a last minute thing again. Then I'm like, oh, I should cook this. Otherwise, I'm going to have to put it in the freezer. And now we will drip. Oh, wait, you guys want to take a closer look? before I drip. Mm-hmm. So, hey, if it's been sent to you as something I left behind and you will just return it to me, as long as it's not sealed, I guess. If I open it up and, you know, scuff it a bit, then I guess, oh yeah, it's a used item that's been returned. Oh yeah, we're returning your sixth Pocket 3. What? Nah. All right. I should have. Yeah, nah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'll sort it out. It's all right. Okay. So usually when I'm eating on stream, I'll be watching a video, and unfortunately, or fortunately, I'll be watching Jiang. Unfortunately, I'll be watching on YouTube, so there'll be plenty of ads. And here we go. Let it come in. Let it all come in. Let's see who says it. Deadly's not here, so it's fine. Number 1, no pork soup and meat. Grilled pork and clams. Have I watched this yet? I can't remember what I watched. Alright, let's see if we put...
Hey guys, being a family of 4, let's...
was it a hyphen? After the T?
처음 들어.
Ah, okay.
처음 들어보는 조개였거든요. 갈미조개라고.
English. Food.
조개가 안 잡히면은.
No, you guys can't even see. All right, let's
우와. 와. 와. 조개가 아무리 맛있어도
there's
소스랑 같이
the
먹어요.
home window.
훨씬 맛있어.
All right, I'm just having brisket and rice.
안녕하세요, 여러분. 제가 오늘은 지금 여기 강서 쪽에 이제 명지라는 곳에 나와 있는데 여기 바로 앞에 보이는 게 이제 바다가 아니라 낙동강이거든요. 낙동강에 그 조개가 또 유명한 게 있대요. 사실 제가 여기를 어떻게 알게 됐냐면은 제 친구가 이제 주변에 이제 부산 친구가 꽤 있어가지고 이제 맛집을 이제 물어보다가 조개랑 그 삼겹살 이렇게 같이 하는데 되게 맛있는 곳이 있다고 추천을 받아가지고 원래 이제 촬영하러 가란 게 아니라 진짜 맛있으니까 먹어보라는 소리였고 사실 이게 조개가 저는 처음 들어보는 조개였거든요. 갈미조개라고 저는 완전 처음 들어보는 조개인데 뭐 새조개도 먹어봤고 이런저런 조개 다 먹어봤는데 약간 냉삼처럼 보이던데 그거랑 같이 싸먹는데 와 비주얼이 맛이 없을래 없을 수가 없겠더라고요. 그래가지고 여튼 찾아왔습니다. 아 맛있는 냄새. 저기 있다. 저희가 가려는 곳. 안녕하세요. 와 무슨 냄새? 진짜 맛있는 냄새 난다. 뭐야 이거 냄새 진짜. 와 냄새만 맡아도 행복해 지금. 안녕하세요.
네, 안녕하세요. 뭐 준비해드릴까요?
저 삼겹살 일단 먹으려는데 한 6접시만 부탁드립니다. 6접시.
6접시에.
그리고 된장도 하나만. 근데 갈미조개가 어디서 나오는
요 가덕 쪽으로 쭉 가다 보면은 바다하고 강하고 들어가는 지점이 있대요. 갈미조개가 갈미도라는 이름의 섬이 있었어. 거기서 잡다가 붙여진 이름이고 강물 끝자락 바다 시작하라 기수지역이라고 해요. 여기서 사시가지고 보통 낙동강을 끼고 있기 때문에 약간 민물이 받치잖아. 제첩하고 갈미조개하고 되게 맛있어요.
여기가 맛있는 거죠?
맛있죠.
와 근데 이렇게 고기 냄새랑 그 진짜 김치 구운 냄새인가? 너무 맛있는 냄새 난다.
김치 맛있어요.
김치 맛있어요?
한번 볶아갖고 주방에서 한번 볶아 나오고.
아 그래요?
예.
판 크다.
그렇게 다 맛있다고.
눈 감고 먹어야겠어. 한 입만 먹어볼래요. 맛있잖아 이거. 맛있어. 여기 왜 이렇게 맛있어 번데기? 와 극복. 감사합니다. 너무 이쁘다. 감사합니다. 대박 사건. 우와 저게 진짜 커. 엄청 커. 그러면 가장 마지막에 나온 게 일단 이거랑
이게 필수가 있어요. 네. 김치는 여기 이렇게.
올리고 먼저 올려요 김치를?
네. 판이 좀 달라져야겠지. 삼겹살 어느 정도 익고 나서 조개는 금방 익거든요.
아 삼겹살을 익히고
갖다 구워 드시는 분은 또
네.
익기 때문에. 조개가 이제 개수에 맞춰서 드실 때 삼겹살 하나, 조개 하나.
개수가 딱 맞아요?
네.
아
삼겹살 하나, 조개 하나.
오.
어.
개수가 딱 맞구나. 자 여기다 조개 올려요? 짱이다.
이 정도면 다 익었거든요.
아 그래요? 와 사장님 친절하게 첫 판은 다 해주셨어요. 이렇게 먹는 거라고. 처음에는 그래도 본연의 맛을 먼저 느껴봐야 되지 않을까. 우와 조개 식감이 어떻게 이렇지? 막 서걱서걱 쫄깃쫄깃 막 조개가 너무 맛있네. 그리고 조개 딱 깨물면은 조개즙이 이렇게 쫙 나오거든요. 조개가 진짜 크니까 이 조개만 한번 먹어볼게요. 조개가
That's her
진짜
talent.
너무
She
맛있네.
can eat a lot.
조개가 아무리 맛있어도 삼겹살이랑 같이 먹어야 돼요. 훨씬 맛있어요.
맛있어.
네, 조개 진짜 맛있어.
엄청 달지?
네, 너무 달아요. 그래 맞아 달아요. 조개가 달아.
날씨가 안 좋구나. 작업을 못 하거나.
아 못 먹을 때도 있어요.
6달, 3달, 13일 놀았어.
조개가 안 잡히면은 장사 안 하신대요. 이게 잡혀야 하신다고. 이게 자연산이라 양식이 아니라. 근데 조개가 맞아요 달아요. 왜 이렇게 맛있나 했더니 조개가 진짜 달아요. 사장님이 필승 방법으로 먹고 있습니다. 물겨.
늘 먹던 걸로 주시.
저는 다 몰라요. 근데 이분은 알아요.
괜찮아요?
근데 유답이 이 집이 좀 많이 주고 잘 챙겨주고 맞아요.
내가 조개를 좋아하고 있어.
맞아요.
여기다가 이번에 김치까지 싹 넣어볼게요. 진짜 이건 진짜
From idea to submission, empower students to do their best work with Grammarly's comprehensive.
정말 말 그대로 그냥 어떻게 먹든 맛있어요. 샤브샤브가 더 맛있어요? 정말요? 샤브샤브 무조건 먹어야겠다.
먹어야 되고 이것도 먹어야 되니까.
아, 둘 다 먹어야 돼요? 아, 샤브를 무조건 먹고 가야겠네요. 진짜 무조건 먹어야겠어요. 네, 여기다가 조개에 소금 딱 찍고 그냥 이렇게 먹어도 진짜 너무 맛있어. 김치를 김치가 묵은지 김치찜 색깔이 나올 때까지 진하게 익혀야 더 맛있어요. 아 나왔다. 아, 감사합니다. 이게 뭐 그 된장찌개죠? 감사합니다. 나 이거 한 입만 먹고. 와 진짜 맛있어 보이지 않아요? 툭툭 떨어지는 거 보여요? 약간 제 입에서 조개 파티 열린 것 같거든요. 와, 그래 먹어봐야지. 된장찌개. 에? 색깔이 되게 연한데? 제가 본 된장찌개 중에 가장 연한 것 같아요. 와, 조개 짱 많이 들어갔어. 와, 국물 너무 좋다. 아, 무슨 이거 진짜 아니야, 난 처음 먹어보는데 이거.
건새우 뭐 이런 거.
맞아. 막 그런 뭔가 그 감칠맛 엄청 나는 거를 진짜 진하게 우린 데다가 된장을 살짝 풀어가지고 그냥 뭔가 샤브샤브 뭐 엄청 진한 국물에 된장을 푼 맛이에요. 구운 게 훨씬 맛있지 않을까? 맛있는데 구운 게 훨씬 맛있어요. 와. 아니 진짜 이거는 음식을 뭐 잘하고 그런 게 아니라 정말 그냥 이거 자체가 맛있는 거잖아요. 와 이걸 소주 없이 먹을 수 있나?
어렵긴 해.
아니에요. 개수 완벽하게 딱 맞아요. 여기가 약간 굽기 스킬이 중요해요. 아까 사장님이 진짜 잘하시는 거예요. 이게 조개가 딱 봐도 이게 여기 안에 있는 것보다 이게 훨씬 맛있는 거 보니까 많이 익힐수록 질겨져요. 확실히 질겨져요. 절대 많이 익히면 안 됩니다.
So I have a hot take. AI is not just a buzzword if you use Monday CRM.
I'm so glad.
아니 사실 제가 이거 조개 삼겹구이를 총 6판을 시켰는데 추천해주신 분께서 샤브 꼭 먹어야 된다고 하셨거든요. 샤브샤브 진짜 맛있다고. 그래서 일단은 고기 굽는 걸 포기하고 이제 2판이 남았는데 그거는 제가 샤브샤브로 좀 먹도록 하겠습니다.
오, 우리 이거 그렇게 잘하네 이제.
됐다 완벽해요? 너무 저 완전 행복해요 사장님. 네 너무 좋아.
왜도 안 나오구만.
배요? 아직은 좀 있으면 나올 수도 있어요. 고기 오버쿡 됐어요. 오버쿡 됐죠. 아니 이거 굽기가 어려워요. 저 진짜 고기 굽고 이런 거 되게 잘하거든요. 어려워요. 이거 진짜 사장님이 구워주신 것처럼 그 맛이 나기가 어려워요. 아니 마지막 판은 좀 같이 먹으려 했는데 싫어.
그래?
네.
같이 먹어. 아 이거 언제 와보겠어, 그지?
너무 맛있어요 사장님. 먹을수록 맛있어요. 안 질려요. 진짜.
손님들이 그랬어. 호불호가 없다고.
호불호도 없고 첫입보다 먹으면 먹을수록 맛있는 것 같아요. 진짜. 감사합니다. 잘 먹겠습니다. 네, 이거 마지막 판은 그래도 오늘 제가 맛있는 집을 알려준 매니저님과 피디님과 같이 맛있게 먹겠습니다. 아, 어디 갔어 지금? 감사합니다. 우와, 냄새. 맛있는 냄새.
로블록스 그 레고 같은 게임 같은 느낌. 초등학생
우와, 뭐 먹어도 되나요?
야채랑 곁들여가 소스 찍어주시.
감사합니다. 일단은 당연히 근본 일단 소금 먼저 살짝.
왜 했노? 도대체 얘기해.
진짜 크지 않아요?
250만 원 이제 한 개? 네. 내가
와.
저
I'm still hungry. I'm gonna go make something. I'll be back. Yeah, shouldn't take too long.
전라도에서 일하다가
뒤집어지는 식감인데? 약간 중간 사이즈 먹을게요.
감옥에 누구만 갈까? 누구만 가?
와.
그래갖고 했는데 내가 그래갖고 열심히 했었어요.
아니 어떻게 이런 식감이 나지? 와. 감사합니다. 채소 먹을래? 하. 채소 털리는 거는 기분이 좋네요. 어떻게 이렇게 이렇지? 어떻게? 와.
누나 그렇게 참들을 먹어. 내가 딱 먹어도 딱 먹고 맛있어.
근데 그 맛있고 꼭도 진짜 맛있어.
큰 것도 맛있는데 작은 것도 진짜 맛있는 것 같거든요. 뭔가 둘이 약간 다른 매력인데?
여행 왔을 때 혼자 들어갔잖아. 아, 제가 원래 그거 명태 알죠?
제가 봤을 때는 이걸 다 넣어야 될 것 같아요.
원래 짜서 먹고
그냥 다 부어버려. 맛있을 것 같아요. 관자도 진짜 맛있어요, 이거.
이제 그만하고 나실래 이럴 수도 있어.
이거 진짜 맛있습니다. 와, 이거는 진짜 근데 운 좋은 사람이 승자다. 이게 큰 게 또 들어올 때 이거보다 더 큰 것도 있을 거 아니에요, 그러면.
내가 항상 풍성하게 좋아야지. 그러니까 이제 오늘은 좀 시기적으로.
와. 이거 봐요. 이런 거 이거 얼마나 이거 왕건이 이거 진짜. 샤브샤브는 무조건 바로 꺼내셔야 돼요. 진짜 여기 담궈두는 순간 완전 질겨져요.
진짜 잘 드시네.
엄청 오래
진짜 엄청 맛있네요.
빨리 먹어야겠다 이제. 내가 그게 약간 안에 들어있는.
진짜 먹을 줄 아네.
왜요?
아니 엄청 시큼하게 빠르다. 또 있잖아. 단골들도 오래 시간 그냥 오면은 이렇게 못 먹어.
아 이렇게요?
다시 설명해 줄게.
에?
다시 설명해 줄게.
엄청 신경을 많이 쓰시는 것 같아요.
너무 잘하네 음식.
와, 아니 그쵸? 저 먹방 7년 차예요, 사장님.
그러니까. 근데 그렇게 잘 안 한다니까. 잘 몰라 먹는 방법.
너무 맛있어요. 아, 진짜 너무 잘 먹었다. 진짜 국수 무조건 때리고 싶은데 지금 이제 마감 시간이 돼가지고 지금 좀 늦게까지 살짝 먹었거든요. 사장님이 이해해 주셨는데 감사하게도 지금 너무 맛있게 잘 먹었어요. 진짜 이 샤브샤브도 이게 구이랑 샤브샤브 둘 중에 뭘 추천할 수가 없어요. 정말 그 구워 먹는 거 좋아하시는 분들은 구이, 뭐 이렇게 데쳐 먹는 거 조아하시는 분들은 샤브샤브지만 구이는 좀 더 약간 식감과 뭔가 조화에 집중이 돼 있으면은 약간 샤브샤브는 정말 이 조개만의 그 집중해서 먹을 수 있게 딱 돼 있어가지고 뜨거운 국물과 그래서 약간 취향대로 드시면 될 것 같아요. 저는 둘 다 너무 추천드려요. 둘 다 맛있었습니다. 땀이 막 지금. 여튼 오늘도 잘 먹었습니다.
When you're craving home-cooked comfort, trying to impress, or you need a pick-me-up. With Maggi, what you make makes a difference.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want, bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI section creator. This is great for those website essentials like a contact section or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details, and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional?
Yep. Yes, she could eat a planet, yes. Hey, Deadpan, how are you? I'm still hungry, so I've put something else in the microwave to heat up to cook. Heat up to eat, sorry. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, so why is that? Didn't that happen? Yang. No, it's not. Because that would take too long just to heat up. Well, nuke it and then put it in the air fryer to then crisp up. I won't tell you yet. I won't tell you yet. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, what's this one? Okay, what is she? My oysters I've already seen. I think that I've seen the ramen one as well. Yep, I have. Soup and meat. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Woo. I need more ice. Okay. Whew. I'm back. Yes. We'll watch another video. Yes. Ah, shit. I forgot to change the stream title. Again. Shield time. Oh, just chatting. Fuck it. Wow. Yeah. Burrito. It's considered the mini size from GYG. I'll pick it up. Oh. Comfort food. Yes. And then we have jalapenos. This is habanero sauce. And this is smoky chipotle. This one's more of the... This one's more spicier than this one, so... Oh. I'll save the KFC for tomorrow. So this chicken burrito, spicy, also has guacamole and sour cream, I believe. I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, again, we're I'm eating, so it'll be another video to watch. Should we watch something on brand? Burrito. Is it 1 T or 2 T's? 2 R's. Okay. Ooh. View by upload date. Let's see. You know what? I don't know if I've ever seen Jiang actually have a burrito. Interesting. Why? Oh, wow. Okay. Is this normal content? Hang on. I'm just seeing this. It's it's a short on YouTube. That's from TikTok. I don't actually have TikTok, so I have no idea. Let's where's a good one? Okay. Where? Come on. It's hard to find good videos. It's hard to find good videos on food. Okay, you know what? Burrito meal prep. I've been hearing people talking about it. So I was like, should this be something that I should look into? Burrito meal prep. So just heat and go. Come on, burrito. Let's go. Did Mike Chen do one from 3 years ago? Ooh, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. I like Mike Chen's content. It's very yeah.
Has one of the most underrated food truck scenes in the US. From wood-fired pizzas and juicy burrito tacos to grilled cheese sandwiches and burrito the size of a baby, this city has it all. But with so many food trucks to choose from, how do you know which ones are truly worth it? Well, for the next 24 hours, I'm gonna eat at some of Seattle's best food trucks, trying their signature dishes, meeting the chefs behind the grills, and diving into the history and culture behind these incredible flavors. Some of these trucks have been here for decades, others are newcomers shaking up the scene, but most have one thing in common: amazing food.
How's it going? My name's Grant. I work at the Cheese Pit food truck. We do gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches. Everything's done on Macrina sourdough bread and any combination of meats, cheeses, sauces, we do it all. I'm about to make, for Mike here, one of our cheese lovers grilled cheese sandwiches. Sourdough bread from Macrina. So on that one, you are getting 6 slices of cheese. It is 2 slices of sharp white cheddar, 2 slices of American, 1 slice of Swiss, and 1 slice of pepper jack cheese. All right, so now that we have the first layer melted, we're gonna throw in a little bit more cheese in there, steam it a little more. All right, here we go, nice and melted. We're gonna check. It needs a little bit more color to it. This side looks good though, so we're just gonna give this another 30 seconds on the flat top, get nice and toasted and golden brown. And then we're gonna slice this in half. And all that nice cheesy goodness into a container.
So here it is, the cheese lovers. On the sandwich, I have
US.
white cheddar, Swiss, American,
like
and pepper jack cheese on
20
fresh
bucks?
sourdough
Straight.
bread. Oh, this looks and smells so good.
I don't think that's nah.
This was my first bite of food today. And for me, whenever I take my first bite of food of the day and it absolutely wakes me up, then it's a good breakfast. And one bite of this, I'm awake. Oh my God. That second bite, better than the first. Because the edges is where you get the toastiest of the cheese. The sourdough bread is phenomenal. It's buttery, airy, so pillowy, soft in the center. The cheese, rich, gooey, just goes so well with the sourdough. The bread is thick cut, toasted to a deep golden brown. I love how every time you bite into it, it crackles slightly with just the right amount of butteriness. You can hear that, right? And the cheese blend, you got a mix of sharp cheddar for bite, mozzarella for stretch, and it just all melts into a velvety pool of flavor. No joke, this is so good. The bread, the cheese, everything. Best bites, definitely the crispy, buttery edges with the toasty cheese. Oh, that's a really good food truck. Look at this, nadas. It's also Sri Lankan street food.
My name's Sid. I'm the owner of Kutu. Usually I do a dish called Kutu, but you know, in the winter I like to take breaks and do creative, fun stuff. So today we're doing curry burritos. A lot of my friends do like Korean, Mexican fusions, and I was like, why can't I do the same thing? So today we're gonna make a beef curry machaca burrito. So I seared the beef, did like a curry paste, braised it like for about 12 hours with a little bit of beer. With this gonna come with a little cilantro lime rice, some chana masala, which is like chickpeas, and some big red onions, a bunch of fun stuff. All right, so cilantro white rice. Here's the 12-hour braised beef.
And besides the beef, a truckload of curry vegetables added, along with some fresh veggies and a ton of sauce, all being mummified in a ginormous tortilla.
All right, boom. Beef machaca burrito.
This is a hefty.
Ads are on. I'll wait. I'll wait. What's for dinner, DJ Reminisce? I'm waiting for the ads to finish so I can continue on. Oh yeah. We should do this more often. We should do stream together, you, me, Cliff. Just us eating. Sushi. Oh, nice. Nice. Well done, man. Wow. What's the hang on, let me check. I want to know what the weather check Auckland. Yeah. Yeah, Cliff's back, so we'll pick a day. We'll find something. Do a stream together. It is cold. I feel sorry. The days that I was there earlier this year in March, it wasn't cold. It wasn't cold like now, like that. So yeah, hot ramen weather. Yeah. Or we do every couple of weeks, we choose one cuisine and then we go out, get it, and then we do a stream together with our versions of our cuisine for that particular segment. And if anyone else wants to join in, they can. We'll do like a massive call. And we all have to present. Okay, this is mine. Burrito from Chiwaji. Oh. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be what's the word? A community-based event. We could even probably try and pitch it to Twitch as a community event. Get all that swag.
50 beef burrito. No joke. This is at least 2 pounds. This is sitting on top of some tortilla chips and some salsa. I feel like this thing needs a weight warning before you pick it up. Oh, it's like a baby. You gotta hold it like a football. And this blanket-sized tortilla is barely able to contain all the meat and curry and vegetable that.
Ooh. Yeah. But we all have to choose. You have to start with the standard pie, right? So meat pie, like mince or like steak, or we have to choose. We have to select the standard pie, and then get another pie that's recommended by the bakery, or that what the bakery is famous for. You know how there's always like, oh, there's the bakery special, that this is what makes this bakery. Steak and cheese and mince and cheese. Yes. Although I don't think I've seen steak and cheese. I've seen steak and mushroom, pepper steak. I don't know about... I know there's cheese and bacon. I don't know about mint and cheese. At least in the pies that I've seen, right? And it has to be a local bakery, not a franchise one like Pie Face, because Pie Face, they actually have a butter chicken pie which tastes amazing. But I think local bakeries should be should be one of the goals, I think. Yeah.
That is stuffed inside this burrito. Oh, let's try this. I cannot wait.
Harness the power of data. Study data science. Search Monash online.
Oh, can't wait to try. And then boom, ad. Sorry, guys.
Oh my god.
It's at the top.
Oh, this is a must try.
Yes.
Holy moly, this is amazing.
With tomato sauce?
I thought my first bite was good. First bite, I didn't even get into the meat. Second bite, got a bite of the meat. This thing's not heavy enough for me. I want at least like double the size of this. I don't even know what's better, the meat or the non-meat side. Both absolutely out of this world. This thing is just stuffed full of shredded beef, braised for 12 hours. All that flavor is absolutely steeped into the beef. On the other side, you have potatoes, looks like purple cabbage, chickpeas. The curry is spicy, is vibrant. Again,
that is meat. That is a hell of a meat. Meat's back. So there's one pie I do want to try. I think it's pretty well-known pie in the UK. I think it's peas. Is it English pie?
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
It has peas in it. But I don't know what else. Pie and mash? Oh, we're going to have to look into it. We're going to have to look into it, just for sure.
tortilla is barely able to contain all the meat, vegetables, curry, all the flavor. It's absolutely fireworks. Also, I want to try the salsa. That's good too. This is OMG level good. Wow. The beef in this burrito, you gotta bite and slurp. There is so much juice. When he was picking up the beef to stuff it into this burrito, you see all that delicious beef juice. The beef has just been braised in pure flavor. I absolutely love everything about this. I think the spice level is perfect for me too. It is spicy. Yeah, forget Chipotle. Come here and get this. Cost about the same, and trust me, this is at least 1 billion times better. I love all the different textures in here too. The crunch from the purple cabbage. I love the rice that's soaked up all the curry and flavor. The chickpeas good, the potatoes good. I think I'm almost halfway through this. And I don't want it to end. One of these, you're good to go. And a big shout out to Grant, who made the grilled cheese earlier, for recommending this place. I never would have found it. But yeah, if you come to this fair, get this. Trust me, you need this. I think after this, one more food item. I already know what I want. Filipino pork belly adobo. We'll go there after this burrito. Oh man, this smells so good. I can't pass up Filipino food wherever I am. I love pork adobo so much, and this is pork belly adobo, so extra fat on this one. It's awesome. Love it. Oh, really love it. This has been like a pure comfort food day for me. Everything is melt in your mouth, tender. Of course, pork belly, you're gonna get so much nice fat, but the richness of the pork is balanced beautifully by the vinegar. I hate it when I eat adobo and I can't taste the vinegar. Definitely not the case here. The pork flavor is so well balanced, savory and vinegary, and so much umami. The rice, as you can see, absolutely drenched with that fatty pork juice. Oh, this is so good. Adobo is one of my favorite Filipino dishes. I don't think I've ever had pork belly adobo before. It just makes sense, right? Incredibly tender, fatty, awesome umami-filled flavors. I'm 3 for 3 today. This is a fun little market. Can't wait to come back in the summer when there's more food. Oh, I think there's one more thing I need, and I saw it over there.
Now that I use Monday Service, AI makes solving tickets my form of meditation. Monday Service.
Last bite of food at this market, a pandan Portuguese egg tart. I love Portuguese egg tart. Never had the pandan flavor one though. Oh, that's a great flavor. Flaky, creamy, and you definitely taste that nutty, floral, almost vanilla-like flavor of the pandan. Pretty good. All right, that was a pretty fun market, and I am definitely good till dinner.
Tomorrow.
Hi, right now I'm at the Ballard area of Seattle. The food truck I wanted to go last night wasn't there, so hopefully I can find them later today. But right now I am at this gem of a food truck, Nirvana, to try out a wood-fired pizza with toppings that I've never had on a pizza before. Hey, how are you?
My name is Goody. We're doing pizza, sandwiches, and kebabs. So the pizza is really special because it's a wood-fired pizza. I use like a few different flour to make it dough, and like 68 hours hibernation for my dough. I put them many times on and I make
Nutty floral. Let's see. So peanut flavor with a aroma of flowers. Maybe?
It's so good, I think.
And I never seen a blue pizza before.
Yeah, it's great. It's olive oil in the base, so it's making a little fatty. And also blue cheese with the pears is like something like a little chewy. It's so good. The sweet and the blue cheese on the pizza I think is the best idea. And also some prosciutto and regula.
Okay, let's eat.
All right.
So this is gonna be a really interesting pizza. First of all, you can tell right away that pizza dough is gonna come out nice and airy. A layer of mozzarella cheese goes on, then a layer of blue cheese, then to offset the richness, freshly sliced pear. In the oven it goes, and this thing's gonna cook up in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, also like you need a flame as well at the same time. If you have no flame, the pizza is not gonna be soft and crunchy. It's gonna be crunchy. The soft is it's not gonna be soft if you have no flame. Can you see the smoke?
Yeah.
Now we just the smoke, make it smoky a little bit like this. It's gonna be great.
Oh, that's how you make it smoky.
Yeah. See? Soft and crunchy.
Look at this. I bet you this dough is gonna be something special. So mozzarella and blue cheese and pear goes on the pizza before it hits into the oven. Then fresh arugula and more blue cheese is added on top, as well as some prosciutto. And you can see here, the crust of the pizza is beautifully charred and it's all nice and bubbly. Look at that. Those are some gorgeous air bubbles right there. And the reason I got this pizza is Goody tells me that this is his favorite pizza. And I never had blue cheese on pizza before. And I'm just curious if it works. And the toppings are really interesting. I mean, I've had fruit and prosciutto. I never had fruit and prosciutto and blue cheese and arugula sitting on a pizza before with an olive base. And you can see how light and airy this crust is. This is such a light slice. This smells great. Wow, this is a freaking amazing slice of pizza. That dough is literally melting in my mouth. Everything dissolved in a matter of seconds. Again, look how light the crust is. It's incredibly soft and airy. And if you're wondering whether blue cheese works on pizza, I'm here to tell you, at least on this pizza, it's working some delicious magic. Oh, it smells so smoky as well. And that's what he was doing in lifting the pizza to the top of the oven to kind of collect some of that smoke. This is absolutely gorgeous. Like, no joke, absolutely gorgeous. The flavors are really unlike any other wood-fire pizza I've had before. Because usually with fire pizza, I'll usually do margarita, I'll do pepperoni, something like that. This flavor profile is incredibly deep. After the freshly sliced pear enters the oven, it softens and its juice kind of steeps onto the cheese. So every bite you take, it's savory, it's sweet, but not overly sweet. Beautiful aromatic sweetness from the pear that goes just perfect with that creamy, rich flavor from the blue cheese that's all melted with the mozzarella. He didn't put too much blue cheese because blue cheese is really strong. So right now the balance is savory and harmonious with a little saltiness from the prosciutto. Oh yeah.
New Rexona Whole Body Odor Protection. It won't let you down, wherever you smell.
Feel good health.
Taste the smokiness of pizza from the crust. This is beautiful. I mean, you can tell right away that this dough is perfect. Even when he was stretching the dough, I could tell that thing's gonna be delicious. Oh, this is a must-try pizza right here. If you love blue cheese, like I do, I love blue cheese. I love it on steak. I love it on burgers. And now I love it on pizza.
Steak?
You gotta check this blue pizza out. The pear is a stroke of genius. Like I said, it's not overly sweet, but sweet enough where the juice really balances out the savory flavor from the meat and cheese, and also that little bit of bitterness from the char. Oh man. There's so many melt in your mouth elements to this pizza. The roasted pear, the cheese, the prosciutto, the dough as well, and then a nice refreshing bite of contrast from the arugula. This is awesome pizza. And as you chew, you're literally tasting the fire. I've been trying to make pizza at home in like a wood fire oven. Yeah, this kind of makes me want to quit. It tastes nothing like this. That's absolutely incredible. No wonder people rave about this place. Yeah, highly recommend. All right, I'm gonna finish up, and after this, I'm heading to a very popular food truck that's supposed to have some amazing tacos. Also, I just noticed, wearing the same shirt from yesterday. I went to the gym, was running late, went home, had a quick shower, grabbed the first shirt I saw. Because Target was having a half off sale, I grabbed like 20 of these shirts, and they all look the same. Anyway, didn't mean to do that. All right, finish my pizza, we'll go grab some tacos.
Oh, this is Seattle.
All right, it's dinner time,
This is,
and dinner is gonna be at one
Rusty's
of the
place.
most popular food trucks in all of Seattle. This is gonna be good.
The name's Scott McGinnis, and my food truck is called El Camion, which means the truck. And I started this about 15 years ago. I naively thought I could get into food truck restaurant business and it would be easy, but it's really hard. I've used to live and work in Mexico, and so I was in love with the food. And when I came back here, I decided to start making food and trying to offer it to the Seattle community.
Okay, this is so exciting. I've been wanting to try this food truck forever. As soon as you pull into the parking lot, you start smelling something good. And I got 3 of their top selling dishes. And their #1 selling dish, the burrito tacos. And these look absolutely magnificent. They are loaded with stewed shredded beef, completely blanketed by cheese, some onions, cilantro, and such a beautiful golden color on the outside. You can see the cheese skirt along the edges. Oh my gosh, oh, look at that. This thing is just stuffed full of melty cheese and beef. And oh man, this is incredible. I have not had a burrito taco here in Seattle yet.
I went camping over the weekend, which was wonderful. But the last thing I want after unpacking is to think about what
Has some lime juice, and I cannot wait to try this one out. Because as you can see, this is overly stuffed. I mean, the tortilla is barely able to contain all the meat and cheese. This is one of the best burrito tacos I've ever had in my life. It is absolutely remarkable, and this is even before dunking it into the consomme, which I forgot to do because of how good this thing tasted. My original plan, was to take one bite without the consomme, then dunk it in here, but this tasted so amazing. Over half my tacos gone already. This is just pure meat juice, cheese, and flavor. The shredded beef absolutely tender, and as you chew, your mouth just flooded with that delicious beefy juice. The umami of the meat is also on the tortilla because they take it for a swim in all that delicious beefy fat and oil and juice before the tortillas even go on the grill. So this through and through is just pure flavor. Now, oh man. Oh, this is a thick consomme. Really thick consomme. Oh wow. That is a smoky, rich, substantial, grab onto your tacos and won't let go little bowl of consomme. It adds even more flavor, more spices, more smoke, more umami to the already phenomenal tacos. Oh my goodness, this is so amazing. No wonder this place is so popular. Kid you not, it hurts me to stop eating this. One down, taco number 2. Oh my gosh, this one is even meatier than the last, I feel like. This is by far the thickest consomme I've ever seen. Seriously. Even though I already had one taco, biting into the second taco still shocks me with all its flavor and meat and juice. Also, this place makes their own salsa. 7 different types of salsa. I'm gonna add a little habanero because I like my heat. Add a little kick to these tacos, even better. This consomme can basically pick it up with a fork. Wow. Oh, this is so... Oh, that's just flavor concentrate. Like pure beef flavor concentrate. This is so good, it hurts. Oh man, those tacos went down so easily and there's still so much meat left on my plate. All right, let's get to the other ones before it gets cold. It is a chilly day here. This is their chicken tacos. So these same tortillas, again, loaded with cheese, onions, tomatoes, but this time with marinated chicken. And of course, just as loaded as the previous one.
He bought more? Holy shit.
Oh man, it's delicious. A tender, smoky chicken with a tiny bit of heat. Of course, all that awesome cheese. This one, I'm gonna add some of the avocado salsa. The sauce is delicious. A nice hit of acid goes perfectly with these meaty tacos. These tortillas are so good. The flavor is awesome. It's so nice and toasty. Actually, all these sauces are ridiculous. Oh yeah. So crazy good. Okay, one more dish to try. Chicken mole. And of course, they make the mole in-house. A chicken leg covered, a really tender chicken leg, absolutely submerged with mole, with avocados, some rice. Oh my gosh, if this tastes as good as it smells, it's gonna be pretty awesome. That is a bombastic mole. Rich, deep. There's just so many flavors going on in there. The flavor is incredibly complex
Just
and delicious.
peeled off.
Chicken fall off the bone tender. Goes so well with the rich, deep, smoky flavor of the mole. Love the added sesame seeds. I've been to a lot of food trucks. Don't think I've ever been to one that makes their own salsa, makes their own mole. That's some incredible culinary dedication, and I'm here for it. Yeah, this place lives up to all the hype, especially for the burrito taco. Seriously, you gotta try it out. All right, one more food truck inside Seattle.
I think he
and
ordered
then we're
like
gonna go look for that place
6
I couldn't find
burritos.
yesterday.
Or 6 tacos on that last one.
From idea to submission, empower students to do.
I am here at Momo King. There's
Momo.
steamed, fried, buttered chili. There's cheese, fried rice. It's getting really cold. And nothing like a hot bowl of spicy momos to warm things up. Look at this. Oh, these are adorable. Momos soaked in chilies. Oh my gosh, these are plump dumplings. Also, they make mango lassi here. Whoa, that's a really good mango lassi. Well, let's try this out. It's good. It's good. And thank goodness I got a mango lassi because, oh, this thing is on fire. Okay, first of all, it's a delicious momo. The skin is really, really thin. It's absolutely stuffed with pork and cabbage. And the chili sauce, oh, that burns nicely. Like, really nicely. Oh, definitely won't be cold after this. Rich, spicy chili sauce. Adds so much flavor to the momo. This wouldn't really work if the skin was too thick or if the filling is too small. None of that is the case here. This thing is porky and absolutely delicious. There's a bunch of spices and flavors inside the filling as well. The chili sauce, hints of sweetness, and so much heat. This feels so good on a super chilly day. With some pepper.
All right. Let's have a look. Steam. You said there was some sales on still, yeah? Is that today's the last day? Or is tomorrow the last day? For sales. Astroneer? No, Nia. And 7 Days to Die. What else is there? Star Wars Battlefront is only $5. Battlefront 2. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah. Battlefront. True. Yeah, the game is pretty old. 2017. So I've added store. I've added 7 Days to Die and Astroneer. Was there anything else that you suggested? I know that you suggested something Space Marines. At the present moment, I think I'm okay. With that one. I don't know. Let's have a look. Ooh. Where did you put it? What's the pricing though? Space Marine. You said 2? Wait, which one? Space Marine 2. There's that one. Oh, that came out last year. Ah. Hey, Mr. I'm looking at Steam games. Is that a... Which one, though? The first one? The 2024 one? Stop. The first one, okay. Let's have a look. Okay, here we go. Where's the...
Brothers, continue crushing our enemies! And purge this scum from our sight!
Oh, sorry. I misread it as something else.
Stand ready. Prepare for direct engagement. Assault reinforcement on its way. Tremble before a dreadnought. My fallen brothers, you will long be remembered.
To challenge us, they will fail.
battle may be lost, but the war continues.
Yeah. They I did see some artwork of how those mechs are being used. Is literally mind and soul of fallen brothers just literally whacked into. It's pretty much like Robocop. Yeah. Okay, let's. How do we add? View your queue. We'll add. What was it? Dude, stop.
This is not how you stop ruining the game! Can I have a different player? Anyone? Welcome, player! Let me tell you about the game. Don't mind the footage. This person clearly doesn't know how to play. The main objective of the game is to solve puzzles correctly. Exactly opposite of what this player does. With almost
step on the
100
logo.
puzzles. Oh, stop it, play nice. And I'll be watching you. I'll be commenting your every move. I'll be there. Oh! And we have so many packs to unlock, so many cups to collect. You just need to play.
That seems pretty funny. What else is on sale? So, Space Marines. Oh, it's literally on the first page. Repo, Grand Theft Auto, Ghost of. I don't know how to pronounce that. Tsushima? Ready or Not, Hogwarts Legacy. What was the game that JPR was mentioning that's close to Warzone? I think it started with an F. Jesus, original pricing $120. Damn. So when it says being nice, we have to do is 100% nice, but when it says be a monster, you have to be bad. Ooh. Delta Force, thank you, Weakman. Let's have a look. Delta Force. For free. Oof.
Chaos. It is the improvisation of fate. Chaos. The art of break. Chaos.
It seems like. Oh, you just deleted. I'm currently playing Warzone at the moment, and someone else in the community has mentioned that Delta Force is free, and yeah.
Chaos.
Ooh.
It is the
Perfect Footy.
Perfect Footy rated my stream with 1 viewers.
Footy, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. What did you get up to today? Has an extraction shooter. Hope you're doing well, Footy. How is? I'm sensing either Melbourne or somewhere in New South Wales. I can't remember. Hunting retro achievement. Okay, nice. Well done. Did you do well with your achievements? 2 hours out of Melbourne. Okay, cool. Cool. Rural Vic. Oof. How's the weather then? If you're out rural, 2 hours out of Melbourne. Okay. Your one level was kicking your butt, but you got it. It's good. You're able to finish, or at least pass through that one level. It always sucks when I get dejected from doing the same thing over and over again, and then just give up, and then have to go into the interwebs to seek help. So yes. 9 degrees? Fuck, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. It's 25 at night here. Jesus. Okay. 9 degrees is something else. But again, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. If you need to do some after stream care, by all means, go right ahead. Yeah, thank you for the raid. We're just here chilling, looking at stuff and seeing what I should buy for the Steam sales. So yeah. You like the cool blankets and the cats. Oh, speaking of cats, I got this at the Game Expo that was held in about March this year. This is Mofusand. So yeah, it's a cat in a red panda costume. And look at the paws. Oh. I don't have any pets, so okay. Noise. Grouse. Sorry. Let's see. When do the offer ends in 3 hours? Okay, let me purchase this and we shall get going. PayPal. We agree. Thank you. Okay. I forget sometimes what I buy, so I need to take photos of it. Oh shit. My Amazon Prime came out today. I missed the sale. That's okay. So there was something on eBay that was doing auctions, and it sold for a pretty good price. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, let me see here. Something's happened. I need to check in. I missed out on an auction. Oh, when did... Hang on, sorry. Ah, yeah. Okay, I understand now. That was from the... Yep, okay. I missed out on an auction for the Sony RX10. It sold for about $280, which is not bad. There's some other sellers trying to sell their version for like $500, and it sold for almost not half, but it's okay. It's okay. I can now use the money that I would have if I spent that on Steam, so we Gucci. Alright. I want to try and test, because of the way that I've reconfigured my streaming setup. So instead of me streaming directly from the main PC, I've sent the output of OBS to my mini PC, which is over here, which I've used for IRL streaming. So what I want to test out is I don't know. I haven't played Warzone on stream before. So let's play Warzone on stream. We'll probably do one game and then jump over to Helldivers. Because Helldivers, ever since maybe. Hey, let me check the CPU. Let's have a look here. CPU is now increasing. Let's go to here. Game capture. We'll capture Call of Duty. It doesn't look smooth. Okay, let's go full. Yep. Yep, maybe. Let's go season 4. Battle Royale quads. Find a match. And we'll see. We'll just check the graphics. Full screen, refresh rate 100, 1080p, aspect ratio, custom. I don't know what else I'm looking at. Quality, recommended. Low. It's not even medium. So I don't have Streamer Bot active on this PC because it's running on the mini PC. So
Medium.
that's right. I added that as a Stream Elements asset, not a Streamer Bot link to play. So we'll see how we go. I've managed to be in top 5 like the past few games. So yeah. Because I know that Helldivers 2 was a bit more intensive. Let me also shut down.
But yeah.
Or the
Well, I'm talking to you.
Cam Link.
That was cold, wasn't it?
Cam Link 4.
Bro, stop eating them. Eating lollies. Where's for us to share? No.
Oh, me? Mute the game? Yeah. What, the entire voice chat or just me? Ah, true.
Ruck up, you're headed to the war zone.
So how game wait, game chat? Right, I've muted everyone, I think. Well, I can't hear them, so How's it look?
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
It looks right, yeah? This is a 1080p too. True. I've heard some shit. I've heard some shit. Okay, let me just do it.
Battle Royale.
Oh, there's some tearing on screen.
Contract marked. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
All set, marked.
Affirmative.
I like to hang up for a little bit. So it's not as smooth on stream. Okay, let's go. Is it okay?
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Enemy soldier incoming.
Ooh. Okay, there's auto delay on my monitoring.
Bounty targets are up. Get after them.
How's it look? Damn, I have to rely on my eyes and not the hearing.
grid. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Changing mag.
Even with audio delay. Damn.
I'm low on ammo.
All bounty target for
almost
KIA.
shot him.
Well done. Reloading.
Nice. Who's shooting where?
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Where we go?
Enemy UAV overhead. Reloading. Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
Of course they have. Ooh, nice.
Loading.
Oh shit. Shit.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Oh.
We lost track of the bounty target. Contract failed. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there. Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Moving here. Last mag. Holding. Reloading.
Oh, no ammo.
UAV standing by.
A laser sentry. Oh, it's our mate.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh shit. Where are we going?
Changing back. What's in the safe zone? You've got gas moving in.
The helicopter brings too much attention. Because people just instinctively shoot.
Enemy UAV is online.
I've got to follow everyone else. Otherwise, yeah. On yourself.
Mark the target.
Oh shit! Someone's fucking dropping bombs. Holy shit! Someone just sniped at me. Holy shit!
Mark the target. Loading.
Grab, yeah. Grab is the Uber.
Low on ammo. Target willing to KIA.
Moving here.
Damn, the audio delay is just messing me up a little bit.
Stay alert. Enemy spotted. Enemy movement. I'm reloading.
Requesting recon flyover.
Enemy sniper. Moving here.
Play cover out. Swapping magazine.
Oh shit.
Hostile UAV in the area. The squad mate has entered the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy.
He's being bombed.
Squad mate redeploying to the AO. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Biofile is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Changing mag.
Oh, so much stuff. Yes, please.
Taking effective fire. Moving here. Tactical equipment. Mark. Loading.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Gas mask here.
Be advised, still have squad mates outside the safe zone. to normal.
Eyes up. This sector's hot. Moving.
Flashbacks, yeah.
Gas mask here.
Eyes and ears.
I'm reloading. Moving here. Changing mags. Loading.
Make sure there's no one behind us. Oh shit.
TACCOM, authorize LDDR strike.
Reloading.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Shit. Okay, that's enough. Flashbacks.
Moving here. Changing mag.
Mark the target.
UAV available for tasking.
Oh, did I? Oh, I did get the gas mask.
Move to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Moving here.
Not a very good jump. Alright, moving.
Marking enemies. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Switching mags.
Oh, this is very good. Oh shit! Everyone's ran off. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Mark the target.
Contacts closed until
Moving here.
further notice.
Mark the target. Disregard that.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Reloading. Loadout crate here. Mark the target.
Down to 10. Win this thing.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Enemy movement. Cancel that. Enemy movement. Get to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
What's your fire? Changing max.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Damn. Why is it red? Oh, it's big boy.
Buy station marked.
Friendly buy station inbound. Location marked.
Oh, friendly buy station. Okay.
Moving here. I'm hit.
Requesting recon flyover.
Deployable buy stations ready. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Supply crates have
Oh,
been
shit.
restocked. Load up.
Oh, missed it.
Enemy movement.
TACOM, we're flying on fumes. UAV returning to tank.
Mark the target.
Enemy reloading.
It must be proximity chat.
Head to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Establish hardpoint station.
Only 4 left.
Yep. Go ahead, see.
Rough, come back to the building.
Oh, blue on me. Blue. Blue, quick. In the door. In the door. Yeah. Changing mag.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
I'm the sacrifice because
Get to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
There's one up here. Oh. Loading.
I've got. How did that fucking happen?
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Only 2 left. inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Is everyone dead? Oh, one guy disconnected.
Head to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Oh.
Attacking fire! Moving here. Disregard that. Disregard that. Lethal
Primary objective complete. Good work.
Oh man. Usually I'm dead by the time it gets to this point. I was technically still alive. And that was on stream too. Oh. And the fourth guy disconnected. Oh man. It's strange though, because I muted everyone, right? But then I was able to hear the person chat through. So crazy. Alright. Let's leave. Because if I get too involved. Oh, local chat, okay. One? Oh, the house. All right, let me just check the weapons, see if there's any upgrades. Upgrade. Nope. Suppressor. Man, if this had, yeah, extended mag is the next thing I need to get.
Must.
Precise. Laser. Increase accuracy. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's quit and maybe try a small game from Helldivers 2 and see how that holds up with the PC and sending it over to OBS. Although I still have the remote, so I'm gonna close that one down. Helldivers. So now let's go to so got to wait for the game capture to load up. But in the meantime,
Welcome to hell, motherfucker! On the one MC, dive.
Nice. We still good for the stream. So that might be something that you might have to maybe think about for Doro stream. If Marvel and having camera is too much, you might be able to pipe the Marvel game into another machine. Maybe.
Super Earth. Our home.
Oh, okay, I need to switch scenes, gaming, and switch the window to Helldivers 2. Might as well equip. So this was still set at 720. So if I switch it, oh no, it's, oh, okay. Apparently it's free cape. Yes. How's it look? We have to get into intense mode. What's the
war rages on. Choose where you will give your aid.
Remembrance. Hold Veld. Sleef. New Stockholm. Yeah, I don't like that one.
The Terminids proliferate out of control on this planet.
Mega City?
Get down there and eradicate them.
Yeah, I'm going to go to suicide. I don't feel like dying. I'm just going to do a random one and see how the stream handles gameplay. This is termites. Spread democracy. So I will need recoilless. Standard issue. Standard issue. I must say it is a lot better than the last time I tried to stream Helldivers 2, and I didn't change anything that I'm aware of.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Is he standing there? Have to try to after this game. Ooh, I shall.
Fire in the hole!
Oh, what is?
New mag!
Oh, it's the Judge Dredd. Damn it, I'm going through ammo like crazy. Oh, I got an autocannon. I thought I got the machine gun. Oh, well. What the?
Going down a sentry! Requesting sentry! Requesting fortifications! Requesting sentry! Mag's empty!
Armor piercing. Ooh, Jesus. Shit. Oh, shit.
Reinforcing!
I think the autocannon destroyed me. Just saying.
Requesting air support! Requesting air support! Get some!
Oh shit, sorry Z2.
Fire in the hole! Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters.
East. Oh, yeah, okay.
Support weapon.
E. Let's go.
Supplies.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I gotta wait for the cooldown. Oh man. I already picked up. Alright, it's okay.
Tagging map. Southeast, 200 meters.
Oh yeah, raise flags.
Calling down a
So
sentry! Requesting sentry.
Oh, this isn't the raise flags.
Tagging map. Southeast, 100 meters.
I've forgotten all the controls.
Activating jump pack. Calling down a sentry. Affirmative.
Requesting air support.
Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that.
Got a sample. Found something! Dropping a pin. Northeast, 100 meters.
Calling down a
Oh,
sentry.
Jesus.
Calling in reinforcements.
Affirmative.
Ooh, penis. How do we ping again? I've forgotten how to ping. It's not the middle button. Q?
Marking
Yeah,
location.
Q.
Found something.
Affirmative. Supplies.
No, I need bullets.
Supplies.
There it is. There it is.
I'll take it.
Sample collected. Thank you. Supplies.
Some fries.
I've got you.
Reloading.
Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry.
Oh. No.
Requesting sentry.
Oh, Jesus. Is it too pixelated or with the high impact action scenes?
Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, fuck.
Deploying support weapon.
Was it my settings set to pretty low? Yep. Here we go, 500.
On tunnel break.
Here comes the cavalry.
Reloading.
Got him.
Supply beacon. New mag. Calling in reinforcements.
Okay, cool.
Tracking location. Northwest. Calling down a sentry.
Oh shit.
Requesting sentry.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits.
So far, okay, good. I think though I had most of the settings on low. So on the next game I do, I might bring it up to medium.
Medium.
Can never not get bored of that. Speaking of which, when's the next stream? Didn't Dora allow CFB to bully her? Right?
I'm sorry.
How do we cross? Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
That's, yeah, pretty big.
Tagging location.
Yeah.
Southeast. Enemy patrol. Southeast.
Wow, straight up.
Get some.
Oh,
Get
damn it.
some. Requesting fortifications. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Bug outpost. Requesting sentry. Bugs. Southwest. How'd you like to taste it? Requesting air support.
Run away. Run away.
Thank you.
Heavy.
When ready.
I got it. Oh, okay. Shit. They already got it.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters. Requesting sentry.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
It was right here, right?
Going down a support weapon.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
To the sky. Requesting sentry.
Where the hell is he going?
Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, Jesus.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Can I snipe with this?
Objective located.
Yeah, you guys got it.
Tagging location.
No, you got it. It's fine. You can keep tagging it.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting sentry.
Bounce.
Deploying sentry. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. Mission map updated. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Affirmative.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Marking extraction point.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Successful extraction. Steak-a Rooney. doesn't look great at all.
Welcome back.
Quick game. Okay. I think I will end stream. So I'm not doing anything this weekend, so I might do another stream but use the iPhone connected with my Pocket 3 and do that type of stream to see any issues that come up, mainly with cooling and any interference with the Pocket 3, DJI Pocket 3 connected to the iPhone over either the internal hotspot or through a third router itself. Thank you again to everyone who has tuned in today. Big thank you to Cododon for the resubscribe, and to Perfect Footy for the raid as well. Thank you, Weekman. Always a pleasure. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in as well. And yeah, hey, Weekman, you've got the iPhone, right? So is there something that you want to do to set up the Pocket 3 to start to stream? Mojo Jojo, sorry man, welcome in. I'm just about to end stream, so thank you again. All right, let's see who's reset some stuff. Okay, fair enough. Excuse me. Big U. You've been here the whole time? Hang on, wait.
The whole time, you would. The whole time.
The whole time. Oh, always a pleasure, Mojo. Yeah. Perfect. It was a perfect response. You think you need to reset some stuff with OBS? Yeah. Okay. That's good. I mean, before the next stream, I guess. Before bully time. All right. I don't feel like talking once we... You know what? It's fine. I might just end stream now. Thank you again to everyone who's tuned in, and I will see you later. So yeah, this weekend I don't have anything planned, so probably going to do some streaming as well. Might do some airplane watching and bring all the gear out as well. The huge file sizes are huge, yeah. Amazing.
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
I knew you'd say that.